Artemis is prepping the forge, gathering the souls. My chains are heating up. My gamer soul is burning bright. It soon will be time to blaze, igniting my eldritch flames once more. Thumbs on fire, eyes locked in tight, eyes flicking back and forth, bony fingers gnashing, buttons with preternatural speed. The king of games, Artemis. The king of games, Artemis. He never gives up. He never surrenders. Side quests are main quests, always OP before the final boss. Nothing like a one-shot kill. Wait, are we lost? Checks the map, need to find every item. Achievement hunting for that 100% is the way. Artemis rises up when others fall. Thumbs on fire, eyes locked in tight, eyes flicking back and forth, bony fingers mashing, buttons with preternatural speed. The king of games, Artemis. The king of games, Artemis. He never gives up. He never surrenders. Throw the mobs at Artie, he'll take them all on. Stacking the odds won't save the boss, all the enemies will fall. One by one, they all crumble. Artemis plays by his own rules. The king of games, Artemis. The king of games, Artemis. He never gives up. He never surrenders. Artemis is prepping the forge, gathering the souls. My chains are heating up. My gamer soul is burning bright. It soon will be time to blaze, igniting my eldritch flames once more. Thumbs on fire, eyes locked in tight, eyes flicking back and forth, bony fingers gnashing, buttons with preternatural speed. The king of games, Artemis. The king of games. the final boss. Nothing like a one-shot kill. Wait, are we lost? Checks the map, need to find every item. Achievement hunting for that 100% is the way. Artemis rises up when other fall. Thumbs on fire, eyes locked in tight, eyes flicking back and forth. Bony fingers mashing buttons with preternatural speed. The king of games, Artemis. The king of games, Artemis. He never gives up. He never surrenders. Throw the mobs at Artie, he'll take them all on. Stacking the odds won't save the boss, all the enemies will fall. One by one, they all crumble. Artemis plays by his own rules. The king of games, Artemis. The king of games, Artemis. He never gives up. He never surrenders. Artemis is prepping the forge, gathering the souls. My chains are heating up. My gamer soul is burning bright. It soon will be time to blaze, igniting my eldritch flames once more. Thumbs on fire, eyes locked in tight, eyes flicking back and forth. Bony fingers gnashing buttons with preternatural speed. The king of games, Artemis. The king of games, Artemis. He never gives up. He never surrenders. Our main quest, always OP before the final boss. Nothing like a one-shot kill. Wait, are we lost? Checks the map, need to find every item. Achievement hunting for that 100% is the way. Artemis rises up when other fall. Thumbs on fire, eyes locked in tight, eyes flicking back and forth. Bony fingers mashing buttons with preternatural speed. The king of games, Artemis. The king of games, Artemis. gives up. He never surrenders. Throw the mobs at Artie, he'll take them all on. Stacking the odds won't save the boss, all the enemies will fall. One by one, they all crumble. Artemis plays by his own rules. The king of games, Artemis. The king of games, Artemis. He never gives up. He never surrenders.
Hello, everyone. Good morning on this Sunday. Very somewhat chill Sunday today. How is everyone today? Yeah, I'm a little bit tired. And I'm apparently accidentally closed a couple of my tabs. Interesting. I'm not sure why. But yeah, I figured I will do a couple things on Stellar Blade stuff today. I guess clear the air a bit on it. I gotta find 2 posts though, which for some reason I forgot to bookmark. Go figure, I fuck up again. No. I'll put you over there. So, I feel like I'm going to talk about this stuff just a bit because I have my own issues here. Took me a little bit to go through on things. And I had my own internal debate on how I should handle, how I should think and whatnot on this, because I do have some issues with things going on in this with the Stellar Blade stuff. I figured the easiest way to do is just talk to people and whatnot, because when I see the DEI stuff, no, fuck that. I am fully against all that. That is a huge red flag to me whenever I see it. Now, yeah, Squeaker Mush, you're late. It's okay. It's okay. I'm holding things on my here. I'm just rambling a little bit right now before I get into stuff. But my policies on DEI are very simple. I don't like it. I don't want to see it in my games anymore. I'm tired of it. Now, there are some interesting stuff with this guy. But I think we will get into it just a second. I want to. No, where is it? Have the other one up to, other thing up to, because I came across some Fable stuff too I would like to talk about, which, sure, we've all been aware that there was most like the creative character in there, but from what we've seen from the creative character stuff, it wasn't very good. At least the way they showcased it. So let me get a couple of those tabs up here. The Fable stuff hit last night, and I didn't have time to prep everything. I have all my Stellar Blade stuff prepped up, but the Fable stuff, there was a new update last night, and I was like, oh, it's this like 2 in the morning. Fuck. I'll have to get some stuff out. I'll have to put some stuff together. So there is a few things that is mentioned and talked about that, which it hopefully looks like it'll be good. No, there we go. Organizing your tabs. That's one thing I've been looking at to do this better is to organize my tabs a bit more. So when I go through them, I'm not so confused on things and taking the time to do that, which has seemed to actually have helped. Things are a little bit easier, but again, like I said, this Fable stuff popped up last night, and I didn't have time to prep it. I should have taken a little bit more time, but hey, it is what it is. I think we got what, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think one more. I think a good. Jeez. Where is this? That's a different Fable. Yep, that works. Okay, let's jump into this stuff in just a second. I see people in chat. How are you guys today? How's everyone today? I hope you're doing all well. Me, I'm just taking my vitamins at the moment. That's why I'm kind of in between. I'm talking. Excited? What you excited for? Oh, you're gonna play some Helldivers 2 later with some of your friends, some of our friends. Yeah, hell yeah. I actually, Helldivers is crossplay. Hmm. What time are you thinking? Because I do have Helldivers, so it's only on my. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's the 23rd, and I'm actively not using my PS5 this week. I actually am going to participate in that protest of PS5 and not turn my PS5 on this week. There is a no disc no buy thing, so let me actually bring that up quick too because I do support protests. I had a few hold on. Let me bring that up. Okay. I just do a quick touch on that. Would you be allowed to play? It would be 3. I Oh, yeah, you're streaming, so probably not. But even then, I only have it on PlayStation, and the PlayStation Blackout is this week. Yes. Yes, yes, that is true. Where the fuck? Why is it dressed like a Sansko, for fuck's sake? That's fucking, that's crazy. Why is it just like a, oh. Hold on. Oh, it's okay. You can still come laugh at me if you're boycotting the other game. I'm not boycotting a game. That's not what this is. Do not use the word boycotting. I'll tell you that right now. Do not use boycotting as a protest. That's something I'm going to get into real quick. Where is it? Where is it? There is it. There it is. All right. We'll actually bring this over here because I want to go in order a bit here, and I will focus on this part here. All right. We got things going. I'm gonna move my ass over here. Let me check my vertical. Gaming's there. Just chatting's there. Actually, no. Let's turn. See, I'm still trying to figure out how to get this vertical thing to work. Because it looking on vertical is kind of weird. But I think that works for vertical. Alright, so vertical is going to be a little odd. I just don't like how that's set, but now that should work. I think if I don't zoom, it'll be okay. That might be the thing. If I don't zoom, I'm actually gonna kill kickoff and probably YouTube off just to ease things off here. All right, there you go. We got things moving. So now I can actually see a couple of the stuff here. Good morning, Carol. All right, we're good to go. We are starting now. Today is the start of the PS5 blackout. This is just a protest against Sony. No disc, no buy. This is all this is. This is I am participating in this because do not want to lose the discs. So I mean it's a simple protest. I don't use my PS5 for this week. It's not a huge thing. I'm not boycotting Sony or anything because I still like Sony products. I am just simply not going to use them at the moment. That's all this is. This is not a boycott. This is just a protest against them getting rid of physical media. That's all this is. I got Smash here yesterday posting PS Blackout begins tomorrow. Should be easy. I haven't turned my PS5 on in 6 months, Lamau. And Pirate Nation attached to it. The PS Blackout protest begins tomorrow. Protest. Protest. I'll emphasize that word. This is a protest. Nothing more. The campaign is calling on PlayStation users to stay logged out of PS5 and other PlayStation services for several days as a way to protest Sony's recent decisions. Supporters are being asked to avoid logging in, making purchases, and using PlayStation services during the protest. The process is expected to run for several days. Yes, the protest for this is from the 23rd to the 30th. It's that simple. Now, some people, however, seem to be thinking this is otherwise, and I don't know why. This is Mad Curious Gamer. She's pretty chill, 10 to Zen, and she brings us up here. The PlayStation blackout begins tomorrow. I understand frustration with the gaming industry. I don't understand full-blown anger to the point of a boycott. This is not a boycott. That's all this is. This is just a protest. No one is saying, don't buy Sony, don't buy the games or anything like that. They're just saying, don't do anything with Sony for 7 days. That's it. Make a statement. Afterwards, go right back to using your PlayStation and whatnot. Not telling you to not do that, just for the intents of the protest, don't use Sony. That's it. 7 days. That's it. This is not a boycott. We're not saying don't buy Sony ever again. Don't buy games from them ever again. No, that's not what this is. But I don't like the framework of this saying calling this a boycott. We have more games every single day. True. But that's not the point here. The point is physical media. Now, there is some contention saying, hey, even though you buy the disc, you still have to download it. Yes, that's true. However, that disc is a key, and a key card or a key or a disc or a code on a disc is better than nothing at all. If there is no internet or the servers go down, that connection that your system needs to play that game is gone, and your console's useless. You can't do anything with it because the servers are down. Your internet's down. Nothing. But if the game's on the disc, that's a different story. You still can play the game because it's like, oh, hey, you have this disc, you can play it. And that's how that works. You don't have some, but the ones that have a live service access, though, you won't be able to play because it has a live service. Like most of the Madden games have a live service aspect that if you don't have internet, you can't play it. A lot of them have that, unfortunately. There are a few recently that don't, but most of them do. Now, like say something like a multiplayer game, no internet, no server, you can't play that. Period, regardless if you have the disc or not. Those are the things. But I did have a conversation here, and yes, I had some issues here. I like having conversations with people. When I have a conversation with a person, I'm never trying to be an asshole. Unless certain things like they come at me like out of left field on some bullshit, then it's like, what the fuck? This is not what I'm talking about. No, but I like having conversations with other streamers and whatnot on here because it's just a good way to have an interaction. Like here, I feel if it is how people want to protest Sony's current positions, I'm all for it. I won't force anyone. At the end of the day, it's up to you. A massive decrease in PlayStation's activity will say something. However, I think not buying from Sony would speak louder. I will still game, just not on PlayStation as much. The normie take that this won't do anything is blackpilling in my opinion. As a gamer, I want to own my games again, or have a more gamer-friendly environment for digital games. I've lost several games over the years because of license expired with no compensation. And that is a case. That is one of the reasons why I started streaming, because I noticed this stuff happening more and more. Games being removed because of they no longer have the license, or they get delisted because the publisher no longer has the license from whatever they were publishing the game for. Or like The Crew, that shut down, can't use it. Anthem, that shut down, can't use it. Those were, I think The Crew cost me $60 when it came out. Anthem, I bought the $90 version. I think it was 90. It was. And I bought two versions of that so I could play with my brother. That one surprised. Anthem hurt most. Anthem hurt the most because that was a digital game and it died. I couldn't even get my money back after it died. It was sad. I actually liked that game. It could have been better, If they get rid of the whole multiplayer aspect of it and just let you play the game as yourself or with as a co-op, would have worked a lot better. But it is what it is. The digital game scene is anti-consumer and needs to change. That's on me for not fully reading the EULA, which it is. That is me. I've been reading it more, and there's certain things. Unfortunately, Crime Boss also has that in the EULA, but because it's through Steam, it's a little bit more, just a little different. Steam is actually pretty good on keeping things going, and Crime Boss, yeah, it's here and there. I mean, I don't like it, but I was playing it for a while. But yeah, I don't buy in a defeatist mentality, and I don't. You guys know this. I don't buy into that. I don't like to give up. Now, Matt came back. We don't ever fully own anything. Today, that is technically true. When I was growing up, I did fully own my Nintendo 64, the games there, my Sega, my Super Nintendo, GameCube, hell, the PS1 games and the Xbox 360 games, owned all those. I wish I still actually had all that still, but you lose things as you move on in life, unfortunately. But those all games were all discs, all there. I had those. I didn't need internet to play most of those, except for like Halo. Halo, you needed internet for the multiplayer, but didn't for the single player. And that's how it was for most of the time. Like my PS3, I can pop any disc in there and play that right now still. I actually am waiting on one to show up. I found a copy of the Captain America game, and that should be arriving in the next couple days or something. I actually don't know where it is. I'll have to look it up, see where that actually is on there. But yeah, I got that now. To have more ownership would be great, but yeah, but boycotts don't create demand, and that's the thing. I don't like the word using boycott. It's not a boycott, and I'll just leave that there because I'm not trying to I'm not attacking anyone here. I'm just pointing this out. I actually like this streamer. They're pretty decent. Don't attack anyone because I talk about them or anything, please. Just everyone has an opinion, and it's okay to have an opinion. Morning, Megabyte. No, I've a stance on this. It's not a boycott. Boycott is a protest. Not playing your PS5 for a week is just that. A boycott would be actively saying don't buy PS5 or promoting not buying from Sony, which we're not. I'm not. Just step away from Sony for a week. That's it. Let Sony know you don't like the no disc, no buy. Yeah, your brothers are doing that. What are you? I'm sorry. I'm not sure what you're phrasing because there's a little lag. My take on the gaming industry is simple. If you don't like the game, company, or whatever, don't buy it. That's it. Asking people to not play their PS5 is just a protest. That's all it is. The blackout my brother's doing. Ah, yeah. I'm doing it myself. My PS5 has not been turned on for a little while. I do have a disc version of Neo 3, but I have not installed it yet, which I have to. But I'm not going. I'll have to wait because I'm not going to turn my PS5 on for that yet. But yeah, as my simple thing is, this is just a protest to no disc, no buy. That's all it is. Sony wants to get rid of discs. It wants to go full digital. I'm not for that. I'm doing it too. I don't have a PS5. uh, uh, you're in the same boat here as Lord Charizard. Doesn't own a PS5. Does that count? It's a blackout, and the fanboys are too addicted to follow through, and that's true. That is the biggest thing. So we got the Sony fanboys, the Sony boys they call them. They are diehard Sony fans, and it's either Sony or nothing for them. These are the ones I've been running into a lot on my Wolverine coverage and some other Sony stuff, and they just can't help themselves. Unfortunately, it is what it is. There, I mean, some people get so locked into a system that they can't. I'm out. That's why I didn't say anything. The only console I have left is a Switch. which I haven't turned on since they changed their teams just before the Switch 2 came out. Well, I have a Switch 2. I got a PS3, a PS5, a Series X, plus my PC, and I have a Dreamcast. I got a PS2 as well. That is sitting in somewhere. No, I do have a PS2. So I have a range of systems. I just don't have room to have them all hooked up and connected, unfortunately. So I only have the more recent ones connected at the moment. But I love gaming. This is why I have this stuff. I love gaming. It's a very big part of who I am. Now, Sony's direction, I don't agree with a lot of the directions they've been doing lately, and I feel this is the best way to point that out. My PS3 and Xbox both died. Aw, that sucks. I guess I have a Wii as well, but it exists to rip discs if I find another to add to my library. It exists to archive. It is good for that. Give me a quick second here. My appliances are acting up again this morning. I don't like that. Hopefully a little airflow might help. Maybe it'll help. Bonk. Yeah, that's. I have to bonk my mic to mute it, and then bonk it again to unmute it. Now, I'll leave that there because that's basically all I wanted to say on the Sony blackout stuff. It's not a huge thing, but I think as in protests go, it's important to understand why the protest is happening and what it's about, and understand that no one is actively. Well, I know from the circles I'm in, I'm not actively saying don't buy Sony or anything like that. Sony has its goods, has a good side to it. It's just their recent decisions I don't agree with, and this is the best way to tell them, hey, we don't like the direction you're going. I'm going to protest this right now. Please, at least take a listen. Will they actually listen? I don't know. You never know. It all depends how many people actually don't do the PS5 stuff, because we always have these normies that will go against the curve and just be an anti on it, and then completely fuck it for everyone else. And then they'll be like, hey, why is this happening? Well, that's because you decided to do an anti-protest, and unfortunately you screamed the loudest. Now we all have to suffer. I hope that doesn't happen in this, but who knows. I like Sony, I do, but I don't like the decision, the direction they're going. And it's okay to be both. It's okay to have both. All right. But I'll leave that there. And to be fair, the Blu-ray drive on my Media Center PC reads PS3 discs. I've got an emulator. I'm good. Nice, nice. I don't have. I actually have to find a Blu-ray drive for my PC. These a couple external ones I got fail within a couple days, and it pisses me off. I still have the one, and I was thinking about taking it apart to see why it failed, because it just doesn't read discs like the crystal doesn't move. At least that's what I'm thinking, is that the crystal isn't moving. I don't I think that is why what's happening. Like, what brand? The fuck brand is this? Whatever that's actually a good question. What the fuck brand is this? This says external Blu-ray drive. Actually does not have a brand name on it anywhere. Because I'm in the market for my gaming rig. Oh, yeah. This is just an external Blu-ray drive. I did it for like watching movies, and we were able to get it to run once. Yeah, we ran it once because we watched what was it? Reanimated? No, it was that Lovecraftian movie, Must. Do you remember what the fuck it was called? The Resurrected, was it? Maybe. Might have been The Resurrected. It was a Lovecraftian movie about, you know, yeah. It was in the 90s, but we were able, it was, I have had a Blu-ray of it. We were able to watch it, and then the Blu-ray drive died right after. Like, it stopped reading, and I don't know why. But it does not have a brand name on it at all, so I couldn't tell you what the fuck it is. It's just made in China bullshit, so who the fuck knows? People like to say bad things about Nintendo. I still love Nintendo, even if I don't like a lot of more recent choices. Yeah. Nope. Wrong person to ask and remembering stuff. Yeah. Good point. Yeah, Nintendo's had some bad choices too, but I also still like them. I mean, here's the thing: is Nintendo still has key cards. They're going to still have key cards because that's kind of how they do things. They are not moving full digital because Nintendo has a very product reliant market. Not to mention they were releasing the remaster of Oblivion completely on a cartridge, which is amazing for what they were doing. However, that they did a limited run, which I don't agree with. That I hate. They should have just did that and keep popping them out. And I would have bought one. I would have bought the digital, the physical of that because the whole game was on there on the Switch too. I'm like, oh fuck, okay, I'll get this. Nope, sold out, and that was just very annoying. And it's already was getting scalped, and I'm like, ah, fuck this. Of course, you made a limited run and it gets scalped right away. The we can legally break your system was it for me. The Switch was my last machine, and now I hold on to the day fixed units can be jailbroken, so I can emulate them from them too. See that's the thing though. Older systems, I don't have an issue with that. Newer ones, I do. There's a the newer like you jailbreaking your PS3 or whatnot because it's offline, no big deal. I mean, if you kept it offline, cool. That not a big deal to my opinion then. But if it ever connects online, that's just a no. And that's the only reason that will happen is because someone will jailbreak it, they connect it online, and then try to steal stuff or whatever with it, and they're yeah, you don't want to do that. That's to archive your stuff. Yeah, archiving. I do agree with archiving. It's always a good way to do it. Now, I'll leave that there and we'll move on to the Stellar Blade stuff because this one is going to take me a minute to get through because there is a lot on it and it will take me a minute to get to my point here. So, let's start this up. Stellar Blade. The company Shift Up has hired a new head of global PR. Now, GB Reviews covered this, found stuff before he erased certain things. Now, he is a DEI specialist. That was part of his job with Sony, and as you see here, it was on his LinkedIn page. He did delete it. This focus on DEI is gone now on his About page. However, it is still part of his job description with Sony, which we'll get to later. Now, this ESG part here, that isn't modern ESG. That is the name of his French school. I can't say the fucking name. Actually, hold on. Did I say? Yes, right here. The name of the school is École Supérieure de Gestion. I probably butchered the fuck out of that. It's a French school. It's a French school. And that's all it was. It was a French school, and it was in the late 90s, early 2000s. There was like 3, 4 years there. I think it was like 98 to 2001 he was there. Before any modern DEI stuff, mind you. That's before modern DEI ever came in. Modern DEI started going mainstream and invading everywhere around 2015. You didn't really see much before that. They weren't very open then. Before they, like, around 2015 is when it really took off and you started seeing them being more active. So, right now, when I saw this, I started doing a bunch of digging. This bothers me. I don't like the DEI stuff. I am very much with Savvy on this, which we'll get to. Now, Emerald Apple here did chime in on this. I'm still holding onto some copium because he is a massive Destiny's Child fan, according to him. And that game has much as, if not more, fan service compared to Nikke, and yeah, it also has lollies. Could it be that he was using DEI thing as a corporate virtue signaling to get or maintain jobs? And I'm willing to lean to that, to be honest, from everything I've read so far. And actually, yeah, it's been a minute before I checked that. Some of these people's backs, though, is like, I don't care to have copium because you don't treat cancer by saying, I'm holding copium, that it will go away. If we don't make ourselves heard now, it sets precedents for the future. And I agree with this. Now, DEI is radioactive. Most of us gamers hate that because whenever we see it, it's something in the game that's been ruined. We saw DEI in Veilguard. Ruined Veilguard. There is some of it in Marathon. There's actually quite a lot of it in Marathon, honestly. But Marathon it's more the characters in Marathon than anything. We saw this in stuff like Dustborn, which is just 100% DEI woke garbage. Marathon was ruined before DEI, but it sure as hell didn't help. Yes, Marathon was ruined more or less by the devs themselves not knowing how to make an extraction shooter. And DEI just was another nail in the coffin for that game. That's it. Marathon was cooked before the DEI stuff. Yeah, I agree with that. Now, I did my own stuff, but we'll get to that shortly. Nikke, Stella, this fan account, Shift Up World, Stellar Blade, Nikke, Destiny Child. I do follow them. They got some good stuff. They are, shouting out, "Hey, great to see you here," and he does reply. Thank you so much. I've been a huge Shift Up fan since Destiny Child and following your account for a long time. Thank you for the good work. Now, this guy has not posted since then. Since the 19th, he has not posted, so I'm of two minds of that. One, we know certain people that are full-blown DEI will run and hide to the shadows, but those tend to be the much bigger, more vocal people when they get called out. Others, if he's not DEI, this is also him not talking is a good thing. Because to be honest, at the end of the day, the purity test the left do, we should not do as well. But at the same time, we have to be more stern when it comes to DEI stuff and those who have been in there. Now, if he's free of DEI and he's only did it because he had to, because that was part of his job, so he can keep his job, I fully understand that and I can get behind that. Because having a job, sometimes you have to make some concessions. I do know this. Sometimes you have to do a shit job for a while to get the job you want. Hopefully the job at Shift Up is the one he wants and he can be himself. To Jerome, I hope this is where you want to be. I doubt you'll ever see this video, but where I'm at right now with everything I've looked into. I hope this guy is in the place he wants to be. and it's a healthy place for him because we all know the places that like Sony with all that DEI stuff, they're not very mentally healthy. We've seen that. Now, this is his original post here. He did 13 years at PlayStation before going to Shift Up, which is really nice. It's he was a good PR guy. I've looked at all his PR stuff. When it comes to him being a PR guy, he is a PR guy. He is on the point whether the game was shit or not. He sold it like it was gold. He did his job, and I give him props for that. Anyone who can do a review on Soros for the game and make it sound good, I'll give you props on that because I played Soros. Besides gameplay, that game was shit. And unfortunately, the story is what killed that game. And that pisses me off a lot with Soros. If I had a disc version of Soros and not a digital one, I would have sold that fucker off or burned it. I'll settle with deleting it and then removing it from my account, but fuck that game. Now he says he's a Shift Up fan since Destiny Child. Don't worry. And I have this marked and I bookmarked. I liked it. And I hope this is the case. I've done some digging into him. But we'll get to Savvy, because we always know Savvy is with a huge hot take. Now, Savvy is, no, we aren't doing this. DEI current and former is radioactive, and I agree with that. I will no longer give Shift Up money, easiest choice to make. Zero tolerance on DEI, no more snakes in the industry, no more focusing on all the wrong things, get this freak out. Now, here's the thing on that. I will have to push back on Savvy just a bit on this. I looked everything I could find. Not most of the people we see that do DEI stuff, there's something they worked on or something there that shows, hey, they did something. I could not find anything, and I'll go over that shortly. But Savvy here with that. Pirate Nation. After 13 years at PlayStation, DEI specialist Jerome Benzadon is joining Shift Up as head of global communications. His professional profile lists product and corporate communications as one of his areas of expertise with a focus on DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion. Benzadon has more than 20 years of experience in video game communications, having worked with PlayStation, Ubisoft, and THQ. Now, we know THQ is dead. Nordic does not come into play here. Ubisoft is $13 billion in debt, and we already know what PlayStation has been doing. But those are in the past, so I'm willing to leave those there. His role will cover the company's global communications and campaigns, including its major games such as Stellar Blade and Nikke. Now, he does show this here, but he doesn't actually show the other one. I would say this, he wasn't a big fan of Concord. That's misleading with this post. He's a PR guy. He's promoting the games he's supposed to promote. It's his job to promote these games and talk good about them. He's a PR guy. He's not supposed to talk shit about these. So looking at his posts about the games while the games are going is meaningless. He's a PR guy. So other people like he's an infiltrator and whatnot, and Destiny's Child fan, but the thing is, he's a PR guy. His job is PR, and I will reinforce that. He just does PR. He promotes the games that the companies are selling. Whether that game is woke or not doesn't matter. It's his job to sell the game to us, or in the French market in this case. That's where he ran. He was in the French market, pushing out these promoting the games. That's all he was. Tokyo's daughter here. I'm going to tear into this one a little bit because I kick myself for not looking a little bit closer at this. Judge grab a Mountain Dew and sit down. Jerome Benzadon exposed. Not really. During his tenure at PlayStation France, there was a lot of DEI related communication activity from Pride Theme 2017, PlayStation France, Women in Games France 2020. Yes, this diversity and beyond reputation in gaming, what they're talking about, yes. However, Jerome was not part of that. They made this post here, right here, to make it look like they were. This is a separate image from here. This is from Bungie. This is showing Jerome for Marathon. This is part of Marathon. His PR and influence manager. Jerome was part of promoting Marathon. All he was. He was not part of developing the game at all. He had nothing there involved with that. But the way this image was marketed was made to look like he was part of this diversity and beyond board, and I don't like that. I feel that is disingenuous on that point. Below the DEI communication framework by Jerome Benzadona's PlayStation. Yes, he did work in the and he did have DEI in there because that's what Sony was doing. Now, from what I've been able to find, because I spent several days digging into this guy, trying to find something that would say, hey, this guy is woke, DEI higher, and he shouldn't be there. And there is enough flags here. Do make me concerned and lean in the direction that he shouldn't be there right now. But after further review, no, I'm jumping ahead of myself here. Corporate communication. We believe representation matters. Product communication, what he developed. Now, the term there, what he developed, not entirely, that makes him sound like a dev. He's not. Here are games, characters representing those communities. He was credited at Marathon, serving as PR influencer outreach. Yeah, he's a PR guy. He promoted the game. We have a woke target who uses games as a political platform to indoctrinate progressive ideologies and gamers. And no, I have to push back on that. I did not see anything about that. I did share it and liked it because at the time I was still digging through stuff, and the way this made it look is like he was involved in this. He's not. I did more digging into these. He was not involved in making any of this. He wasn't part of the diversity and beyond the representation in gaming section of Sony. He was not involved with making this happen. Yes, he has the focus on DEI, but it's communications, like on social media outlets and whatnot. Now, I went through here. I got my video here. I've been digging into Jerome Benzadon, the new shift-up head of global communications, a bit. Now, this is my first post on this. I've did several posts so far on this, but I'm going to cover a couple here. Now, thanks to this Reddit post, I did find his YouTube channel. His oldest videos are from 12 years ago and are a French metal band called Sagraflof. I probably can't say that for shit. It's not bad, really. And it isn't. The music, I listened to the music. It's actually fairly good music. I enjoyed it. He's a metalhead. That's a bonus in my point in here. He's a metalhead, but it's meaningless because I have other friends that are into metal, like Black Sabbath and Megadeth and whatnot, but unfortunately lean into pro DEI stuff. So being a metalhead doesn't exclude him from that, unfortunately. His game videos started about 8 years ago with Dragon Ball FighterZ closed beta. Then from there, a list of other games, mostly Sony exclusives with a few non-exclusives. He does have some live videos, but I don't speak French. And that's the thing. I did watch some of the live videos. He speaks French. I can't tell what he's saying, and I don't trust Sony's translation. So YouTube translation, so we'll leave that there. I don't know what he said. For all intents and purposes, he looks like a gamer. He does seem to like Uma Masume and did a 21-minute guide video for it. All in French, by the way. I Don't know what the fuck he said. I trust YouTube Translate only so much. Almost all the videos outside the Uma one, he barely says anything. Most of the time, it's just gameplay. The gameplay, though, makes me think he's either a normie or was paid to make the videos or is just not skilled. No judgment on that, though, and I don't. I don't judge him on that at all. Not everyone can play all sorts of types of games, and he has a very wide gambit of games on his channel there. Different genres. Not everyone can switch to those genres. Some people like a certain one and they kind of stick in that. From my understanding, he's a gacha game guy. So, no judgment on that. I have no issue with that. He's probably more of a gacha game guy. Nothing wrong with that. And again, I have no issues with that. Some are only a few minutes, while others are an hour and a half. And I did watch that. I watched his Returnal gameplay, which was actually fairly decent. He was actually fairly decent with Returnal. He did play like a normie, in my opinion, on some of the stuff. You make fun of me. Yes, I do. And I will continue to make fun of you. Doesn't mean there's anything wrong with how you play, though. Now, when I say his Returnal video, I liked it. I did notice though he does play like a normie a bit though on the way he goes after things or he just doesn't have the gamer logic because of the way things. Now, Returnal has a lot of movement based in there. It is pre-Saros. However, you can do a lot of moving around in there, and what I saw, he likes to sit in doorways and shoot the enemies from there at times, which I mean we all do. But I noticed that some of his other gameplay, because he also played what the hell was it? It was that Zeus game or mythology game where you're a guy. Phoenix Rising? No, that doesn't sound right. Phoenix Rising. Yeah, Phoenix Rising. I think it was. And he kind of is not very good with the parries or the dodging. Rushes in and just starts swinging the hammer or the axe or the sword, whatever weapon he was using at the time, which, again, nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with diving in head first and taking the hits to take out the enemy. I actually have to finish that game. I completely forgot I even had it. I want to finish that game because I'm actually fairly along in that game and I should finish it, but I got sidetracked because I went to the Eastern God build of the game because they released a couple DLCs for that one, but I'm getting sidetracked here. His last video was over a year ago and was Clara Obscure Expedition 33. Yeah, Phoenix Rising is a good game. His LinkedIn screams corporate chill as it should. He's a PR guy. Again, that's what I'm saying. He's a PR guy and he's in the industry with this, so I mean, it is what it is. He's a PR guy. He should sound like a corporate shill. He should sound like this. He's promoting the games as one of his positions should be doing. Saros and Stellar Blade were treated the same. His X page is the same. Exactly. I'm looked at his LinkedIn files, looked at his posts. Whether it was Stellar Blade or Saros or God of War or Spider-Man or any of these other games, even Wolverine, he treated them all the same and promoted them like a PR guy should. And at the end of the day, I think he's just a PR guy doing his job. Sony most likely made him add the DEI tag to his LinkedIn, and that's where I'm at with this right now. I made a few other posts, which I'm going to dig into as well, but this guy likes death metal, French death metal, but that's okay. He likes Uma Masume, and I found it through the anime before it was huge. If he found it through the manga, that would mean more, but still a good thing. Hopefully, he will not shrink into the shadows like many who do push DEI when people start pushing back. I hope he starts spamming X with Stellar Blade and Nikkei content, and I really do. I really do hope he starts doing that, because I would like to see more from Shift Up and about Stellar Blade and Nikkei on here. And Jerome Benz, show us that you're going to help, not ruin Shift Up. And I am calling him out here because I more or less want to see what he does. you kind of have to push on some of these DEI guys a bit if they had it in there in in the thing. But yeah, like Smash here. Why the pronouns though? And yeah, yes, why the pronouns? I am hung up on that. He does have pronouns in his bio, which is another red flag for me. This too, it's in the job description. This is what made me change my mind later. That and the dude has been AWOL, and Jammered posted a video about Wukong ignoring everything. And Jammered is the head of the studio. Oh, what the fuck's his name? I can't pronounce his name because it's Korean. And he's ignoring things, which is fine. Hate a guy for no reason. I'm not hating on anyone. Corporate communications, environmental inclusion, and diversity focused, which it says environmental, not equity. So it's slightly different on that, but it does have inclusion and diversity. And this is part of his role as a senior communications manager. Now, it's Sony, so I'm assuming this has to be part of it. I don't think he had a choice in that. Uh, this leads me to this part, which is part of his school. Sorry, but this is why you don't jump the gun at any mention of ESG or DEI, especially when the acronym is French. Yeah, and his school is French. I did jump the gun on this. I will admit that. The ESG part, it is his school. We talked about that. Now, yeah, okay, we'll get to that. Now, there is another thing I want to touch on here. Now, I don't. Oh, we'll read through this. I had a spark of insight, rare as it may be. Now, stay with me here. I did ask AI, but only to reference a possible interaction here, so this is just for deep thought. I already know the games both parties have worked on. Jerome Benzedon has worked as a PR agent for several games under Sony. 3 of these stand out to me: God of War Ragnarok, Spider-Man 2, and Wolverine. Do you know what all 3 of these games have in common? I do. Sweet Baby Inc., aka SBI. The roles are documented, so I asked both Google and Grok. Considering that all 3 of these games are high profile, the likelihood they interacted is moderate to high, and that is true. The likelihood Jerome had any interaction with SBI at all is actually fairly good, just because of how involved they were in those 3 games. Now, what that interaction actually entailed, I couldn't tell you. Now, hopefully, they never made any other connections besides him doing his job, because we all know what SBI is. They are very devious and try to worm their way into things. Hopefully, his work with SBI, if he actually did have any action with them, because we do know they do speak French. They are French Canadian, the worst kind of Canadian, in my opinion. But hopefully, whatever interaction they had was just to help promote the game, maybe get stuff for clips or whatnot to promote the game. Who knows? We all know how SBI works and how they worm their way into things and people. Do they have claws in Jerome? I don't know. And I really don't know. I don't think they do, but I do think he may have had to work with them at some point to create promotional material for the game. That's a possibility because they were parts of the story and whatnot. So, and we have seen some promotional stuff that may have touched on certain things in these games. And we know with Wolverine, SBI is very involved in that game, significantly more than Spider-Man 2 or God of War Ragnarok. God of War Ragnarok was more Alana Pierce. That was more of her involved in there. Granted, Lawfey is also one he shilled. And Lawfey is, I don't believe SBI is involved in God of War Lawfey, but Alana Pierce is heavily involved in Lawfey since that's the one she's writing. She wrote, anyways. And Alana Pierce is a Kami, 100% Akami. She's a retard too. On top of that, but that's neither here nor here in this. Here nor there in this. Spider-Man 2 was mostly pretty good. There's a few things in there that were issue. The way they did Mary Jane was a problem. I don't know why they gave her the mansion in 2. She didn't have it in 1. They also had some retarded gameplay. You're in a Spider-Man game and you play as Mary Jane. That's now everything I'm bringing up is developer stuff. Nothing Jerome had to deal with. All Jerome did was promote these games. Now, what material he got to use to promote these is probably the only way he ever had any connection to them. That's it. I don't think it went any further than that. Just like, hey, I'm promoting this game. You got stuff for me to use to promote, and that was about it. I'm corporal during the day, and I've dealt with my own PR marketing team. And now and then they'll look for stuff to, reach out and do marketing with. And they'll reach out to some of us guys. That's it. That's about as much as it is. I don't really influence anything unless they need help explaining something. That's it. And that's where my opinion on here is. Like, did SBI try to influence any of the PR stuff with him? Or try to explain it with him? I don't know. Whatever SBI touches turns to shit, and this is true. This is known. Considering Jerome's last few years with Sony did have a DEI focus, this leads me to believe he may have had some sort of contact here. What they actually worked on, if they did, I don't know, as that isn't documented. SBI does a good job at hiding how much they do, and they do. SBI is very, very good at hiding everything they do. It's the mark of a high-level DEI agent, is their ability to hide their actual interaction without any documentation, which is very concerning for me when it comes to them, especially with their work in Wolverine. We know they worked a lot with Wolverine. How, I don't know. This is just food for thought. I'm not saying they ever interacted. I am just saying it's possible. DEI is radioactive and should be removed from the game industry. That's it. That's exactly it. Now, it says here, like, it's highly probable, but they're connected with strictly professional rather than cooperative creative development. And I believe that is the case. It was just for professional reasons for promoting the games. That's it. And it is confirming the 3 titles that they worked on and Sweet Babying stuff, but that's it. Now, here's with Emerald Apple, though. I am agreeing with Emerald Apple here. Now, my opinion has changed with more information. I did have a conversation with Leon from Words of Paradise a few times now, and the stuff I've been looking into and whatnot, I don't like DI. The pronouns are a red flag for me. I don't think they should be there. And I'm flip-flopping a lot of my position here, but the more information that comes in, the more I don't think this guy is DEI. I think he just used DEI like he should have as a professional to get ahead in the corporate world. I don't use it. Granted, I am not in that part of the corporate world that would require it. I am just a simple engineer during the day, and DEI has no place in my work at all, because the stuff I design doesn't care if you're a man or a woman. It cares if the earth actually shakes. Whether you're a man or woman does not fucking matter in that whatsoever. My stuff is more mathematics. That's it. All that DEI stuff does not come into play whatsoever in my job. In his job, however, that's different. It does come into play. Now, Emerald Apple here. I am now skeptical of the narrative that somehow Shift Up is over, and so am I. I don't think they are over. Anyone who has worked in the corporate world understands that if you don't have DEI and pronouns on your LinkedIn, you aren't getting hired. When companies downsize, you would also be the first ones to be let go, and oftentimes fired for any reason at all. That's true. If you don't have the pronouns in there, None of that stuff in the DI stuff in there. You will get when things happen, companies will shoot you first, and unfortunately, that's just the way it works in a lot of these areas. Sexual harassment seminars that are strictly misandric or mandatory. This is also true. I've had to deal with those. Struggle sessions as a man to be an ally of feminists weren't an option to leave, unless you wanted to be out of a job, and that is true. The way that is all done is if they tried to separate or leave, they would have been blacklisted, and he never would have had a job again. And that leaves me to believe he just went with the flow for now. It was bad in the post Me Too era, but it became absolutely insane in the post 2020 woke insanity era. Emerald Apple is not wrong. And some of the largest firms enforced it with an iron fist, led by a cabal of HR Karens who wielded their power to full effect. And they are true. Emerald Apple here, he is very right on this. The Me Too era and the 2020 woke insanity era was nuts for this. And him having all that stuff in there secured his job. He played the corporate game. And I don't think he was actively promoting anything DEI. I have not found anything for that. I'll reiterate that. I have not found anything showing this guy was pushing DEI. He was just doing his job. I've read through a lot of his promotional material for the games, and I don't see any of that type of wording or ideology in those promotional material at all. Jerome quietly removes DEI from his profile as he gets a job at Shift Up, while Vice signaling admitting to being a fan of Destiny's Child gacha game that features fan service that would make a typical Western Karen freak out, and that's true. If you ever looked at Destiny Child and the fan service in that game, the modern Karen would have a freaking meltdown. They would fucking boycott this game and start ranting and raving. You'd see this all over X freaking out. I talked about my experience in that world with racism, witch hunts, but also experienced similar things with mandatory feminist seminars. I'm lucky I don't have to deal with that. I'm not in that part. I'm just an engineer, so I don't have to worry about any of that shit. We were even forced to wear a T-shirt at least for the day to signal that we were allies, and that is in the game industry. There's a lot of that bullshit, which is really, really sickening and annoying. Non-compliance was tactically not an option. At best, a disciplinary action will be taken against you. At worst, you are fired and blacklisted from every tech job in the entire network. And this is also true. If you do not bend the knee or play along, you would have been disciplined for it, which I don't agree with, but that's how things were. That's actually still how things are in some of these Western studios, and I don't agree with how that did. And if in this case, trying to maintain his job in an industry because he would have been completely blacklisted and drummed out and would not have a job anymore, that's bullshit. I don't want that to happen to anyone. And if you have mouths to feed, you have to bear with it until you can escape to somewhere better. Now, today, that pressure has gotten lighter even in the West, but it's not gone. And still a big fixture in many Western HR cultures. It is. It very much is. As I said, I don't trust him, but let's wait and see what he produces before we claim that the sky is falling. And I'm 100% with this, and I did share it. Now, with everything I found, that's enough to make me very skeptical of him. He needs to go. I was on this point. I did think he needs to go. And like I said, I had a conversation with Emerald Apple, and my opinion has changed a bit. It did evolve, and right here, I've decided this is true. This is what I've decided to wait and see. If we enact a purity test just like the left, are we any better? And that's kind of a get at. Now, some people here like some of those that glow like the sun just can't help themselves. The ones that glow so bright on this stuff, they can't stay quiet. It's impossible for them. And my position here right now is this guy seems like he's an okay guy. he does have a DEI, and what I found, I don't think he was active in any DEI campaigns that I could find. I believe he just had it in there because he had to have it in there to keep his job, and I'm okay with this. Now, time will tell if he is or not. We will see when he starts promoting Shift Up or Nikkei, whatever he starts posting up. We will see. Hopefully, we'll see something soon. At least before the end of the month, at least. I hope we see something soon. Now, I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. Like I said, I've had conversations with Emerald Apple here, Leon from Words of Paradise. Had some good conversations. And this is what we like to do. We on our side like to actually talk things out and whatnot and kind of keep each other honest. And I did jump the gun early game and said I don't want the guy there. I do still kind of lean that way, but I am willing to sit back for a minute and wait and see. Because sometimes when things are this cloudy and muddy, I don't think it's clear cut. There's a few points I don't like that Leon made because of the Megadeth thing and whatnot. The Megadeth part is meaningless. Uh, the other part is that he is a PR guy, so he will be maintaining the communication from us, the consumer, to the devs. He'll be the guy in between. How he handles that, we'll see. As I said, I think he's just. I believe what was the line? It was on Where's the Paradise? I think Shift Up is being pragmatic, even though it feels wrong. The guy has a very good record, like a job history, and you look at his posts and whatnot, and they're good. They're glowing. I mean, not glowing like that, but they make the games sell. Well, at least he's trying to sell the games, like he should be doing, like a PR guy should be. He's trying to promote and sell the games, and he's doing that job, and he does it very well. His history with Sony and possibly the connections he has are probably what make this very pragmatic for Shift Up to have him. Him actually being a gacha fan of Destiny's Child and Nikkei and Umamasume, he probably is a fan of Nikkei. Because he said he's a fan of Shift Up, so he would be a fan of Nikkei and whatnot. His Umamasume thing on there too, so we know he is a gacha fan for the So and So Gunner games. And Nikkei is actually a pretty fun game, to be honest. I'm leaning to believe that he's just a professional PR guy. That's my opinion on this. I am willing to wait and see because I didn't see anything, everything else prior to this. I did not see anything of him doing anything DEI, and I think that's where I'm going to leave it. If you guys have any other input you want to add in, go right ahead. But that's my opinion here. Is I think he's just a really good PR guy, even though he's French. And Shift Up is hiring him because of his connections and his skill set to help make their game reach more. Because that is one thing Shift Up is having. They are having an issue with their PR right now. The AI video they made, yeah, we will see. The AI video, singing video they did not go over well and actually kind of hurt them a bit. Even though I liked it, I thought it was cool. Even though the AI was kind of shitty. But if they I don't think they were using their actual in-game engine to run it. They were just probably using a different engine to do it, which is why things looked odd. But yeah, we will see. And I will leave that there for now, and we'll move on. Well, no, actually, we'll do one more. Add one more thing here too, because my opinion on that is what it is. Now, this retard actually pissed me off. We'll just go on here. Yorch Torch Games. I've come across this guy a few times now, and he pisses me off. He used to be fairly decent back in the day, a few years ago. And then the Eevee stuff came out, and he kind of lost his shit and went full fucking woke-tard retard on it. And I'm using saying woke-tard retard, not just woke-tard, because he's both. Now, he says he warned Smash JT, he warned J Viper, he warns Chibi, he warned Sir D, he warned V. He did not. He didn't say a fucking thing about any of this. I warned the entire Stellar Blade community, but instead of listening, they went on a crusade against me saying I was pro-censorship while obsessing over Eevee. And he didn't. He fucking didn't. What he did when this stuff with Eevee came out is tell people they're pedophiles, that they think that this person is underage and whatnot. That was his spiel. He did not say any of this. He didn't bring any of this up. He's trying to claim it, and he's not. You actually called, yeah, Jay Viper here. You actually called us censorists for simply disagreeing with you, dumbass. I was even nice about it until you started shoving your head up your ass, making lists. But you already know that. Yes, Yorch is put his head up his ass. Eevee Maxing. I like Eevee Maxing's a pretty good account. Days without crying about Eevee. King Olitard. Your warnings were before this hiring, you retard. This doesn't guarantee woke to be injected. It's way too soon to make that conclusion. You only make such a conclusion early on because it helps you farm engagement before you 180 and look for a new grift. Yeah. Here. I hate lists. Yeah, I know. No, Yorch, you were called pro-censorship because you literally supported a censorship campaign against the protagonist Stellar Blade Blood Rain. And we did. I covered this. Yorch Torch did push a pro-censorship campaign. Not because of any of this. This wasn't a thing back when Yorch did this. And it says here, I support a campaign against a company whose leadership seems to hire activists. There is no evidence of that. There is no evidence of that whatsoever. And that is not true. He did the campaign because he thought Eevee was underage and looked like a child. His words. He's a fucking liar. And I went through all this looking here, and then I did call his ass out. The disingenuous grifter is at it again, saying he warned everyone. What a load of bullshit. What he actually did was cry about Eevee looking too young to him, then proceeded to push a censorship campaign to have them change Eevee, which he did, and I documented, and I do have a video up there. I do have a video on my YouTube channel talking about this. I forgot which one it is, but it's got Stellar Blade in the title or something. I forgot what it was. I'll have to look it up, and I'll probably link it to the video when I make this. Anyone who uses payment processors to change a game has no business in the gaming world, and I stand by that. If you're going to manipulate a payment processor to censor a game, which I do have the clip here, which he says, everyone knows I'm against reporting games to payment processors, but in the case of Stellar Blade Blood Rain, ShiftUp is the sole responsible for this whole Eevee debacle. Its CEO was all cocky for posting owns. Victory laps always come with a bill, always. And he helped push this. He helped push this being reported to payment processors. He did this. And he shows up in my comments. Wait. Are you deviating from the script your overlords, namely J Viper and Smash JT, already set for accounts like yours and no room for wokeness? Are you now supporting a company that allegedly hires actors? What's going on? I don't know where the fuck he's coming from. I don't take any direction from J Viper or Smash JT. I am my own guy, my little guy. Neither one of these, because I interact with these two, means nothing. I do my own thing. I have my own opinions. I am my own skeletal person. And I'm on here. I was like, what the fuck are you smoking? How are Jay and Smash my overlords? I really want to hear this. Yeah, I thought you guys were independent thinkers, but you're just repeating everything people like Endy, Smash, JT, or J Viper say, and Endy is Endymion. No critical thinking coming from you. No independent thought coming from you. Nothing. Just a hive mind. So much wasted potential. And I just, I don't like that. We're not even going to talk about that. I mean, what do you mean, you guys? I'm a retarded PNG tuber that streams games and talks about them. My own opinions formed from my own experience and research. I don't pretend to be anything else. You just hate that my opinions align with people you don't like, and it's very simple, just that, and he stopped responding to me. He left the conversation there. I think. Did he? Yeah. Yeah, I think he left it there. Right. Yeah. He just left it there. Yeah. Starkiller even saw this. We already saw your retardation, dude. What are you going to delete shit next to cover yourself? You legit bitched about her young look and tried to push for censorship. You wanted push. Okay, yeah. I'm having trouble reading. Okay. He did. He pushed all this. He bitched about this, and you know what? I might do a Yorch Torch video. I think I'll dig right into him, find all this EV stuff, and I'll do all that. Because dude has become a grifter. He's had some good stuff, but he always promotes himself as a businessman and whatnot, and he's not. And I just, I don't know. He used to actually do good stuff, and from what I understand, he was also friends with Smash and Jay Viper back in the day. Did good stuff, and then he went and what? There's this other guy, James Del Arroyo, I think, is this other guy, and that dude is just pure retardation, and it infected Yorch a bit. Now I'll move on from here. That'll be it for the Stellar Blade part for now, and some good news here. At least hopefully it's good news. Hold on, I need to take a quick second here. I'm going to send you out. I'm going to take a quick minute here. I'll be right back.
Commencing RT on a mission. One good kidney, one bad. So much pissing, can't sit still. The legs all jittery, about to spill. Gotta go now, gotta go bad. Tap on the dummy head. Hold that line, hold that strain. When it hits, there ain't no shame. Mission commencing, hard, he needs to go. Gotta go, let it all, let it all. Let it all out, let it all out. Stuck in the floorboard, shuffling fast. Clock on the wall, move or get past. One good kitty, one bad. I swear that one don't work with me. Gotta go now, gotta go bad. Knock on the door, I'm nearly had. Hold that line, hold that string. When it hits, there ain't no on a mission, one good kidney, one bad. So much pissing, can't sit still. The legs all jittery, about to spill. Gotta go now, gotta go bad. Tap on the dummy head, hold that line, hold that strain. When it hits, there ain't no shame.
I return from the depths of the bathroom. Alright. Now, I had some good news here. Well, hopefully it's some good news. Fable just dropped a... Wait, am I even following Fable? Hold on one sec. No, I wasn't following. Hold on. That's interesting. I was following Fable. Interesting. Oh, fuck. Hey, Curl. You had to go feed your sister's cat. Oh, okay. Yep. Alright, so. Why does this keep fucking autoplaying? Stop fucking autoplaying, bitch. Alright, no audio. I don't want any audio on this. So, Fable dropped a new trailer for the game that's going to be unveiled at Gamescom in a few days here. I will be watching this. This is August 20. This is the 26th, so Wednesday. BST. Oh, what the fuck is BST? 3 p.m. BST. What the fuck is BST? Anyone know what BST is? You know what? Let me take a quick look here. It should be open YouTube. It's an Xbox stream. It must be. It's probably not gonna be. It's probably just 9 a.m. So these are scheduled for 9 a.m. They're on the 26th, so day one Gamescom. You know what? I might end up taking some time off to cover these with you guys. English. We'll have to look at that. We'll keep an eye on that. Maybe I'll do some coverage on that for those. That might be some good into the goal with us because it's Wednesday and Thursday. I stream those days, so that works in line with it. Couldn't type fast enough. Couldn't type what? Well, you can still type it. Because then I'll know what you were talking about. But anyway, so Fable has a new trailer for the Gamescom that is coming out this week, which is going to unveil a bunch of other games, which I believe if I saw Stranger Than Heaven is also there, which I have. I pre-ordered a physical version of that game. It's a rather large package. It was like $140, I think. I am very much interested in Stranger Than Heaven, and everything I've seen looks really good. And like I said, I normally don't pre-order games, especially not a digital game. I won't fucking ever pre-order a digital game. There's no point to pre-order a digital game, but I will pre-order a physical edition of the game that comes with a bunch of stuff, which I did, because it also comes with a record. I very much have been getting back into collecting vinyls, so that's up my alley. But let's take a quick look at this trailer. To answer your question about the time, you dingus, is my memory affecting you? There is a delay in stream loss. I don't know what you were talking to. I have learned this too at times, that when I comment on something, I have to be more specific on streams. It helps to get the point across, is to mention whatever you were referring to. And yes, maybe you are affecting me because you left me stuck to a cactus in Peak. I felt betrayed. That tornado swept us all up, and here I am, stuck to a cactus 8 feet in the air. Nothing I could do. Left there, and then I just died. Had to spend the rest of the match as a ghost, because Mus abandoned me. But anyways, enough joking around. we'll get to this. So, on here, we have the new trailer for Fable that is going to be unveiled at Gamescom in the next coming days. I'm going to get through this. Let's watch this trailer and check this out. We can always see, like, I realize, look, you see that building in the background, that what looks like a church? That actually looks really fucking good, either way. Some of the design work on this stuff looks really, really fucking good. But we are not going to have any volume. This is going to be quiet. And we're just going to watch this because I'm going to talk over this because I've been getting smacked for having the audio in here. But as we already see, already, if we just looking at her, just a little bit right here, she already looks different from behind. She already looks significantly different behind. And why? Because she is different. They changed the main character they were using for the game. Granted, you can create your own character, but the character they've been showing did not look like this, and we'll get to that. This was like, wait, whoa, wait a minute, what? Oh, they still have her on the cover a bit. Okay, we get a little closer. Looks like they still are using the OG that they used on the cover. They probably should change that. But overall, that right there has made you look a little different. They put that front and center. And I did do a post here. Please tell me they fixed Fable. Because this is the one they were showing. She looks like a dude when they first version. This one, yeah. What the square jaw and chin versus this one, it's softer, more feminine. I mean, it's still kind of a bit, I'd say more Olivia Wilde-ish right now. But it didn't look like this. However, this still appears to look like the character on the cover, which I believe I posted down here, yes. If we look at the character on the cover, that still looks to be this person. So I'm not entirely sure. You can create your own character in this, which is good. But it seems like you can create an attractive character, which is good. But as you can see here, they still have her on the cover, which I don't know. I don't see the bisexual lightning really. Really, there's a few purple dots here from the Fae, but that's consistent with Fae, so women can have a square jaw, but it's still more softer than a man. True. I mean, if you look at Olivia Wilde, she's got fucking what do they call it? What is it, like a blade? She's got one hell of a freaking square jaw on her. But Jay Viper here. Did Asha send them a message? Did she tell Fable devs to stop with the ugly? Did we do it? Did we fix Fable? Oh, he's got some fucking typos in there. I have to make fun of that. I do have to pick fun of him. I do have to fix fun of him. And Geralt of Gunia. I don't really. I like some stuff, but he does here. Fable's newest teaser is a minor improvement. It is a minor. I hope it is a sign of less ugliness in Xbox's future. Can you fix Halo next, Asha Star? We don't want Cortana looking like Germa. That's fucking true. Germatana is a fucking nightmare. But here's the thing. Now, them being able to make the characters attractive is a good thing, but there are other things I found I have issues with this game gameplay wise. Hold on. I will have to see if I can find that quick post quickly. But I did find some issues, and I want to showcase that if I could fucking find it. Maybe I could do this. Aha, there it is. Found it. Now, when it comes to Fable, There was this trailer here.
Begs.
Oh, we don't want any sound. Now there's this trailer here, which is a little grainy for some reason. Why is this grainy? Whatever. You see right there? I call this out here. There is no animation of the guy opening the door. The door just opens, and I don't like that. There's no like him putting his arm to the door or pushing it open or his shoulder. Nothing. Other games, like you've seen with Sinking City, if I rush a door, he opens the door. You see the guy open the door. I love when they try to say the character is a lesbian and that's why she's ugly. And if lesbians don't like beautiful women, it's fucking retarded. There's actually a few lesbians that are not ugly, quite a few actually, that are actually I find attractive. But you know that's here nor there on that. But this is as if, yeah. Now the interactions here, I also notice here. I don't want to. Well, actually, here, hold on.
The person I wanted to see.
Still interested?
Come to watch me leave.
You have a love.
These interactions here are just kind of a little retarded, in my opinion, just the way they talk. The dialogue is kind of meh. But you see here, the door closing on its own, then it opens on its own. I don't like that. I just don't like it. Lamau, it's like it was in the 360 era. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, the dialogue here. Now, this dialogue specifically here irritated me. I want to hear it just a little bit, but I don't want it to backfeed into my mic at the moment.
So let's briefly explore what it's like if I'm not so nice. Hi, Susan.
Nose to the grindstone. Love to see it.
Lovely to see you, boss.
Sorry, Susan. You're fired.
Yeah. You're fired. Sorry.
You're gonna regret that, swine.
Right there. He just fired her. It was very... He doesn't have the inflection to sound like, oh, yeah, you're fired. Sorry. I mean, what the fuck is that? What kind of line is that? And then her response? It's very... It's like they're talking past each other. Exactly. Exactly. The expression isn't there. It's just very... like what Megabyte said, it's very 360 era. It's like it hasn't had any improvement to how the AI interacts with each other. Or your NPC. The dialogue is very stiff and I just don't like it. I would have assumed this would have actually improved at some point. I mean, the outfit, too, is just, I mean, granted, you always could look like a fucking retard in Fable if you wanted to. You could look like a dandy boy. So, no big deal on that, really. And I'm not really sure if that sword is special or something. It could be. Might be explained in the next fight. But the other thing here is, like, this dude here, we got... That's a woman, by the way. That was a woman. Just so you know. This is a woman. I'm not going to have I don't have the audio up, but you'll hear it. It's a woman. Also, why is the main dude dressed like a drunken bard? Because he can. Now here, this is a weird thing. He starts firing an arrow in town. No one reacts. Nothing. There is none of the NPCs are responding to this, even though he's got this thing, reckless endangerment, popping up. No one is responding to him just popping off arrows in town. Right in front of them. None of them respond. And this, for some reason, adds into the karma system, which I have my own issues with this karma system because it's just, it seems like there's too much going on, which is going to probably affect this game negatively. Now, up here, he's going to shoot someone in this guy in the leg. Nothing. The kid was already running home. Didn't respond. There was more reaction to attacking people in Witcher 3. Yes. Yes, there was. There is nothing but the guards. There's no one here. Oh, now they start running. and the guards show up out of nowhere, and he insta kills them. Now, this person, uh, he's. I'm unfortunately going to tear him apart here. And so this was part of 30 minutes of gameplay. Over 1,000 NPCs, each reacting uniquely based on your actions and history with them. Not really. It seems I see nothing different from the 360 era. The budget has become uncomfortably excessive, which I would not doubt. Multiple delays has pushed it to the 2027 launch in February. Yeah. It's also coming to PS5, which is a good thing in Fable's mind. It'll help them sell more. But there's never been a Fable game on PS5, but there was never a Halo game on PS5, and that still didn't do very well. So it is what it is. Now, on this, I see this clip making the rounds again, so I figured I'd talk about it, and I did this last week. No animations to open door, which we talked about. Lackluster voice acting, which we talked about. The NPCs don't react to arrows flying, which we also talked about and saw. They spent more time creating this gray moral system than making a fun game, and that was one of my issues here, is that everything you do affects this moral system they have. Everything. I don't like that. I didn't like it in Fable 3. Fable 1 and 2 seemed very good because the moral system was very much black and white. It was simple. In this, what you see as a positive could be treated as a negative in this game, even though it actually isn't. Now, my response was, is this Second Life with a Fable skin? Who is this for? My favorite part of the OG Fable was getting the Scorn's bow, then becoming a hero with the sword. This going to be Veilguard with a Fable skin. And that's where I feel this game is going right now, even though they did this trailer to show otherwise. I mean, it looks good. I mean, you can make a game, as I said before, you can make a game that looks good. Veilguard looked good, but the story was fucking shit. Assassin's Creed Shadow looked good, but the story was fucking shit. It is what it is. I mean, like I said before, if you want a great game, you have to have a couple things together: good story, good gameplay, decent graphics. You don't need to have phenomenal graphics. You just don't want to have shit graphics. But sometimes shit graphics play into the game, as long as that gameplay mechanic is there and the story is there. Gameplay and story are the biggest factors to making a game great. The way it looks will come after all that. Because as I said before, like, I had fun with all those Tainted Pack games, and we had, what was it? Sufferer of the Night was smooth 3D gen, looked really good. Then Terror at Oakheart was a pixel 2D side scroller. Then Flesh Made Fear was a PS1 style, but they're all good. Good story and gameplay can make you overlook the graphics, exactly. But if you focus so heavily on the graphics that the rest of the game suffers, that's not going to turn out very well. Unfortunately, that's just how it's going to be. Now, I have concerns with Fable. We are going to check this out Wednesday and Thursday. Depending on what my workload is, I might just take those 2 days off. I'm not entirely sure yet. I don't have a whole lot at work this week, and I do have a lot of vacation built up, so we'll see what's going on Monday with that, and I'll go from there. I might just take a week off of work just to do stuff. I don't know yet at the moment. I absolutely love Final Fantasy Tactics, and the OG one had super simple 2D graphics. Yeah, exactly. I love Disgaea. Disgaea was one of my favorite type of game that like that. I played the fuck out of the first one, and I have all the other ones except for 2. I don't have Disgaea 2. I did just pick up Disgaea 7 Complete Edition. I got that for my Switch, too. I was going to jump into that because I've been wanting to play with that, and I wanted to wait for that to come out on the complete version because there's a lot of stuff to it. But I have all of them except for 2. I need to find 2 because I think 2 was the female Laharl, and that was a little bit different. Though that one is a bit more rare and hard to find. But I'll find it at some point, or I'll get something off it, find it on eBay or something. I just haven't put enough time into looking for it. But yeah, I like those games. Now, Fable, everything I've seen up to this, because we even had like the Office style narration on here with like the giant, which I don't know. This might be just millennial writing here, and that bothers me just a bit. That's probably exactly what's going on. It's just millennial writing, and millennials can't write for shit these days. That could be what it is. But we'll see. We are going to check this stuff out Wednesday and Thursday. I think I'm probably going to take those 2 days off. If I can, and we'll take a look at these. If not, we will look at these in the at my normal times on those days. But I think a live react, I probably could pull off a live react on this and be fine. We'll see. I've never done a live react to something, so there's different rules for that. I'll have to look into that more. But yeah, I'll leave this here, and we will get into Sinking City. We have, what, about 2 hours I can play? Let's see how far we can get in 2 hours. You stop playing. So I will skip over to Pistol Mission while I get things put together, and I'll be right back. See you in a couple minutes. Commencing RT on a mission. One good kidney, one bad. So much pissing, can't sit still. The legs all jittery, about to spill. Gotta go now, gotta go bad. Tap on the dummy head. Hold that line, hold that strain. When it hits, there ain't no shame. Legion commencing hard, he needs to go. Gotta go, let it all, let it all. Let it all out, let it all out.
motion, one good kidney, one bad. So much pissing, can't sit still. The legs all jittery, about to spill. Gotta go now, gotta go bad. Tap on the dummy head, hold that line, hold that strain. When it hits, there ain't no shame. Legion commencing hard, he needs to go. Gotta go, let it all, let it all. Let it all out, let it all out. Stuck in the floorboard, shuffling fast. Clock on the wall, move or get past. One good kitty, one bad. I swear that one don't work with me. Gotta go now, gotta go bad. Knock on the door, I'm nearly had. Hold that line, hold that string. When it hits, there ain't no
Alright, things are loading. That seems to be working. Okay, I think that works for that. Okay. Alright. I think we are good. I think everything is up and going. That's transferred over. This says I'm playing Sinking City. Alright. Let's get this going. And we can continue from where we left off. Which, do you remember where I left off, chat? I don't. And I played this yesterday, and I should remember where the fuck I left off, but I don't remember. Huh. I don't remember. Ah, the lower light chests. Ah, yes. Yes. Tiny Artie is back. Yes, he is. And you'll see the little skull above my head, too. A little mask. Now that I know that you guys can see it. There. Yep, now that I know you can see the little mask above my head. That's funny. Like there. Hold on. Let the door close. Watch him. Watch him. He makes a movement to push open the door. Is it that hard to animate? Alright. We do need to go out there, I think. Squishy noises are back. The squishy noises are back. I think, did we get this chest? I don't think we opened this chest. No, we did not. Naked Mermaid Lady mission, yes. Hold on. Alright, you fucking squishy bitch. Fuck, I knew I heard it. It was too late. I fucking hear you. Alright. Alright. We got the 2 other keys. We need the last one, which... yeah, it's over there. to take a guess that when I get this one, these guys are going to get the fuck up. Fuck, we're...
That noise.
Okay, what's going on here? There it is. There it is. Fuck, that hurt. That fucking hurt. Okay. That did not go over very well. Damn it. Of course, there's one hiding in there. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna run with it. I am severely hurt, but there's nothing I can do about it. Now I'm really, really hurt. I'm one hit away. Damn. That sucks. Alright. Maybe we'll find some heals. I don't know. I don't have any heals. That's not good. Alright. Well, if we die, we know what to do. Now we got the puzzles.
What the hell is that?
Okay. Yeah, no. Floaty shit.
Ventilation machine.
Okay, ventilation machine. Song of the Universe. Ventilation system schematic. Primary airflow circuit. Intake generator room. Outpost. Output stage and cabaret floor. Do not leave the system open. Risk of contamination. Like in there. Alright, so we go this way. That's what I'm hearing, okay. Wait, is that a fucking arm? Oh, these are fucking people. Alright. I have to pop these. Fuck, I'm out of ammo. We're out of fucking ammo. We're out of fucking ammo. God damn it. Yeah, he just bitch slapped me. Fuck. Well, I now have knowledge. No, this creepy crawly's in here. Where he's at. going to ignore him for now because I don't really want to fight him because I need the ammo. I'm going to need the ammo. Now we know what to do here. There we go. No damage. You know what? I'll edit my video and edit that little bit part out to make it look like I did a good job. He's dead. Now we will actually save this. So the last one was... I don't like a 822. There. What do we got? 2 clips. That okay. We're okay. We can work with 2 clips.
What is that?
I should be able to. Alright. Alright. All these noises are irritating the hell out of me because I can just hear it everywhere. Hello, sea and eel boy. You perverted children of whores, you degenerate carrion. I know what you're doing. Your little plan. You shut me out. I gave up so much for Lorelei. She's irresistible. You have no idea what you've done. I prepared a little surprise for you. The menu will be hot and spicy and finished Chicago style. And when it's over, when your corpses drift out to sea, Lorelei, who barely even knows your names, will be mine and mine alone. She's about to discover what a real Lulu looks like, and what a real Lulu is willing to do. Jean Fume Brogan. Alright, I'm finding a bunch of ammo. Ooh! Ooh, daddy like. Oh, I see how this works. There we go.
There. That should clear out the gas.
Alright, hold on. What do we got for... Okay, we got 20 in this bit. The Rattler. We have the Rattler. Hi there, buddy. Rattling, bitch. Okay, we got all this coming out.
I can't come back down in the elevator. Hope I don't run into trouble.
Alright. There is a place down here that we should probably look at. Yep. Okay. There we go. That's what we needed, some heals. Definitely needed some heals because I was worried about going up there. Alright, so this we can use to recharge my mask. Now we... Shotgun shells. They were fully healed. But I don't have anything to actually make any ammo, so... I didn't quite like that too much. Got all that. What do we got here? Oh, we got 10. Unlock a slot. Switch weapons a little faster. Perfect. Perfect. Now, Tommy gun reinforced glowing meteorite. Store that. Take that out. That's pretty cool looking. How's that look? What does that one look at? We always look at them a little bit. Oh, that's cool. That is a nifty looking one. It's got a meteorite stock. Can't upgrade it, which sucks. I mean, you should be able to upgrade it, but whatever. That's there. Do a save here. There. And then we'll go get Lorelei. Does not look like I really have the ammo to do much. So let's get this show on the road and see what the fuck's going on. Off to go save Lorelei.
Oh, you made it. Oh, I knew you were a Lulu. A true fan. What's your name, handsome?
It's Calvin.
Oh, it's even more beautiful than I imagined.
Yeah.
And now, Calvin, my prize is yours for the taking. Pull that lever and return me to the sea. Then I'll give you a hero's send-off.
Can't wait.
got some nice side boob, but she's gonna cause problems.
Congratulations to our grand champion, the last one standing. You have earned a night with the ineffable, the irresistible, the irrefutable Lorelei, Queen of the Oceans. Behold, as your prize descends from the heavens.
Stop, sweetie. Don't leave me waiting. Pull the rope, quick.
Where's this other lever?
Look for the red light.
Fucking hell.
Stop messing around.
Messing around. Come on, run a little bit faster. Alright, we gotta keep running. Good thing these are refilling, because I fucking need them. Ah, fuck you a little bit. Now, no bitey, no bitey. Come on. Do a quick run. Machine gun ammo.
Stop messing around.
I do like that they can throw shit at me.
So close.
Why is your head shaped that way? Oh. Okay, oh, you're a nasty bitch. Oh, he's got a star-shaped head.
Oh, you did it! Now come, darling. Cut me loose.
1 sec, sweetheart. We'll get that fushy in just a second. Alright.
No.
I don't trust her. Yeah, is, but I believe this is the one that dude sent us to go find, so she's probably not. I don't know. Yeah, she's probably not the greatest of people.
Oh, my knight in shining armor. So, how about these ropes?
Yeah, that ain't happening.
What do you mean, baby?
Well, the whole murderous diva thing doesn't do it for me.
What?
You're gonna stay tied up, babe. To be honest, she looks kind of good tied up, so, you know. Yeah, we're gonna keep you tied up. Sugar tits. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, we got to save. Hold on. At least he has some brains, right? Oh, he's got a girl. He's also got all these arcane runes tattooed on his body. Hold up, before we go there, we gotta go back down in the basement quick. It seems I missed a piece of lore. I won't leave lore behind. An item I could give two
You
shits about.
changed your mind?
I'll be back.
We need to go downstairs. There shouldn't be anyone else here. Alrighty, quit staring at fish titties. They're there to look at. Ah, they go. There we go. Carruthers the crook. I knew Carruthers was a crook. We all starving and scabbling for anything we can get our hands on this damn flood. And he out there sitting pretty like nothing changed. Last night I had a few too many from my stash, and I got to thinking about Carruthers the crook. And afore I knew it, I was outside his place with the rifle. I let the barrel do the talking, and he showed me to his wardrobe, where he had a supply box with a glowing sign. He opened it up and took out some pills, then he closed the lid. Then he opened it again, and the empty box was full. There was bullets there. When I know for a fact they weren't before. I shot him, of course, and I took the box, but the damn thing ain't working. Maybe it was the place that mattered, or maybe it was some sort of god that done it. Either way, Carruthers was a crook. Someone had a box, special box. Alright. Nothing like a piece of lore. Alright, now back to fish kitties. Wait, do we call it fish sticks? I want to. She got a fishy smell.
Calvin, baby, you gotta let me go. I'm parched, mister. You know how long I've been strung up there?
Sorry.
It's raining. How you parched?
You rue the day you crossed me.
You mean today?
Yes. Where are you taking me?
Someone was dying to meet you.
They were all dying to meet me, Calvin. That was the point.
It's raining, so you should be getting, a little bit of moisture now.
Oh, please. Please, darling. Just set me free. I haven't felt the sea's embrace for days and days. My skin is a nightmare.
Sorry. He has something I need.
I am all you need. You really give up a gal like me?
I'd give up everything for her.
Hope you can live with yourself after.
She's a salty fish. Yeah, she's a salty fish.
Now, fellas, how about a quick chin wag before you do something you regret? I'm sure we can.
I think that's enough out of her. Well done, Calvin.
Are you alright?
She's just
You look
hangry.
worse.
And you look half dead. But we live in trying times, do we not? Here, I have your translation. I omitted the many cautionary pages preceding the ritual. As they say, you cannot make a phoenix without burning a few birds, yes?
I'm not afraid of the cost. Thank you, Corrington. And good luck. Why do you need her?
The worms must be fed.
Oh, he's going to eat her. Okay. Well, Lorelei was fed to the worms. Dude has a case of the tentacle eye. Yeah, he does.
Please.
He's a little squirmy. But, ooh. Yog Soggoth? Oh.
Sothoth, Hilgeb, Faithrodog, Ua.
Oh, shit. That's not good. He came right up in there.
Faye,
Calvin?
I miss you.
Why?
Faye?
Hello, handsome. How's your head?
It worked. Oh, baby, I haven't slept. I haven't thought about anything else but you.
Yes, I see some standards have slipped.
Come here. What? No.
I don't understand.
She's a ghost.
You were gone, and I tried to bring you back. But the Slither interrupted me.
What do you mean?
They took your body. Why did they take your body?
Cal!
What?
What do you mean I was gone?
3 months ago, we attempted the dreaming ritual. What do you remember?
Just pain. And you?
Nothing. But I woke up, and you didn't. You were alive, but in deep sleep. Tried to find a way to fix it, but I failed.
No, darling. You brought me back. That's more than any woman could ask for. And now, we've got a boat to catch.
Huh?
I saw your slither depart. If they have my body, we must go after it.
I want to hold you so bad.
Me too. Which is why we've got to go.
She's attractive.
Find something to house my spirit. I feel myself drifting apart.
Find something to house her spirit.
Oh, what should I... What do you need?
Something with occult power.
All right. Give me a minute.
Calvin, I'm drifting apart.
It'll be, it has to be the mask.
There. What's that mask?
It was on your body when I woke up from the dream ritual. Some sort of crystallized ether from the Dreamlands. I couldn't find much literature on it, but I think it's called a nightshade.
Well, let's give it a try.
Ooh. What you doing?
Oh, Calvin.
Did it work?
Yes. Thank you, darling. But the nightshade is amplifying my senses. I can see more, feel more. In fact, I can even detect that creature's trail.
Oh, damn.
Grab the mask so we can make chase.
Give me a quick sec here, chat. I gotta go get a bottle of water. Oh. When you gotta carry a woman in a mask because a demon stole her body. Basically. Ooh.
Sure this is the place?
We left the city?
Yes. I can sense my body ahead. Perks of living in the nightshade, I guess.
Well, on the bayou, but we're still in Massachusetts. Remember, where we are right now, our favorite Foxu knows this place. The Bostonian. So it'd be funnier there if they had all the Boston accents. I can't do a Boston accent though. What do we got? Oh, we don't have sugar ammo. Okay. Oh, I got a little bit here. Okay. Ooh, what do we got? Nothing like a nice rickety picnic table. Oh, it's not even a one piece, it's multiple. Okay.
So the flood just never stopped. I can't believe how quickly the city changed. I suppose it wasn't so quick for you.
Longest 3 months of my life, Faye.
Damn.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Look at all that. That's just all flooded in. Completely flooded Massachusetts. However, they did a banger job on the details of this. I don't remember. I spent most of my time in the city in the first one. Now we're expanded outward. That's cool. I doubt Foxy is anywhere near the swamp. She doesn't seem that kind of like a kindle lady. No. No, I doubt it too. But it's just funny, you know.
I'm completely disoriented. Where are we?
That's the hospital. Akeley Memorial.
Oh, well, that seems ominous.
This is a fucking hospital? God damn, this is a fucked up hospital.
Look, there's a hole in the roof.
Is that how the Slither got in?
Or how it got out.
Did people seek refuge from the flood here?
Yes.
So where is everyone?
That is a very, very good question. Now, the funniest thing is that we've seen all these Lovecraftian shows and whatnot. None of them have a Boston accent. AKA sanatorium. No, it says hospital. No, this is a hospital. It probably has a sanatorium at the in the top level.
Attention all visitors. For your safety, please remain away.
What's this for? And why is it on a door?
It's disturbing, Cal. I feel strange around it.
You are not Nurse Kitty.
What the fuck? That's some Lovecraftian H.R. Geiger shit there. The fuck, a biolock? Hey, buddy. Oh, he's dead. He ain't alive. He fell asleep on the job, right? Oh, no, he did not fall asleep on the job. Never mind. Hospital is how actual sanatoriums got away with some of the messed up stuff they did. That's true. Oh, but back in the day.
Why does it feel like home?
I think our apartment was affected by the dream ritual. Pieces of it keep popping up across the city. Strange. But quite handy.
It is strange and quite handy, yes. Now, this looks like it's evolving quite a bit from what it was, because that, if I remember correctly, I think H.R. Geiger was also inspired by Lovecraftian lore. So seeing that in here is actually really cool. But that is also scary too, that tech. Eye technology. Witness the pathway to enlightenment. Join us for an exclusive demonstration of the groundbreaking eye technology. Miraculous regeneration. Witness limb regeneration in real time. Dreamer's legacy. Decode the language of high consciousness. Interesting. Very, very fascinating.
What was that?
Nope, I don't like it. Ooh, pharmacy. Ooh, can I get some drugs? Ah, I can't get into it. Oh, you got the doors fucking locked. Of course you do. Founders Hall staff room. Alright. Well. The fuck was that? We on some bullshit. All right.
Found you.
I don't think there's a way in.
Yeah. Why would it be that easy?
What are they doing to my body?
Whatever it is, it ain't good.
They need a
Is
host.
there anything I need to know?
Pardon me?
You and me, we've seen a lot of things, done a lot of things. But this is something else. So if you know anything, about what's going on, please tell me.
Cal, I've been gone 3 months. You know more than I do.
It's just... this scares me, Faye. I don't understand it.
Then let's find a way around and figure it out.
No. We need to get in there. Oh, interesting. Oh, you didn't have a woman in charge, did you? Because that would explain so much. They let a woman in charge. That's what happened. They had a woman in charge. That's not good. Covered in Lovecraftian arcane symbols. That's not good. And another one of these.
You are not Nurse Kitty.
Maybe she's going to be a host for one of Cthulhu's daughters. That could be, but Cthulhu isn't the only one around in here. Cthulhu is a high priest. You also have the gods in here. I mean, his spell was Yogg Sothoth. I fucking heard that. So we know Yogg Sothoth is involved in here. Yep, no. No, fuck all you. Alright. We only got shotgun rounds. Fuck the slither. I always hated those little jumpy guys in the first one. Yeah. I very much don't like the little jumpy guys. They're a little hard for me to hit. But I can hit them. Oh, hell yeah. Give me that. That's 2. I'd rather have a full round of stuff. Man, you've seen better days, buddy. Nope. I don't know if that deters them coming back alive. I have no idea. But we got isolation wards, outpatient room, head surgeon, nurse's station. And we can't go in. Alright. Fuck these damn worms. I'm getting tired of the squishy sound. Reception, anatomical theater, treatment room, inner yard. We might have to go that way. Alright, we'll just go. There's a lot of worms. Oh, damn. Oh, they had some fucking brain stuff going there. Yeah. Nope, we can't fuck with these. Okay. You don't move. Please don't move. Of course. Nope. No. Nope. Not even gonna play with that. Medical records, wireless room. Interesting. I can't go into it. It's locked. That's where it came in. Oh, that thing on her head. Yeah. The cranial implants or whatever. The stuff for. Yeah. I've seen those used. Yeah. They're barbaric. That was back when they thought drilling into a person's brain helped them. It did not.
Restricted areas are to remain sealed at all times. Avery Memorial thanks you for your understanding.
And metal documentaries, yeah. Okay, this is... I have not... Oh, there's a map. There's a map. There we go. Cool, we found the map.
Now we can get our bearings.
Okay. Wait, there's an ERC crate in here? Oh, there fucking is. There is an ERC crate. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Anatomical theater and treatment room. Let's check it out. Damn. Damn. Yeah, they were doing some stuff in here.
Guess we're not going that way.
Oh, yeah, they closed the door on us. Treatment room. Looks okay.
What on earth is that thing by the wall?
Station manual and occult symbol. Attention staff. The prism must be regularly charged with energy from the stations before it can be used for patient procedures. Change in protocol. Insert the prism. Align one symbol on each of the station's 3 rings with the illuminated triangle. When correctly aligned, energy will flow into the prism. Note, some staff members have reported seeing glowing symbols around the hospital, such as blue runes inscribed below. I believe this is a simple case of quantum entanglement with key frequencies of the prism stations resonating through the building. If encountered, keep your distance and notify senior management immediately. Dr. Lowe. Prism. Don't have the prism. Behold the miracle of science. The prism is the key. Oh. That thing. Yeah, this is H.R. Geiger shit. That's this... biomechanical shit. Yeah, what does that one lead to? It looks like they both... What are they doing? What the hell were they doing in here? This is disturbing, whatever they were doing in here. But we got in, we got our access.
Attention colleagues, the eye is preparing for patient transportation. To interrupt the procedure, follow the reset protocol. Reminder, only a charged prism can disengage the containment field.
Okay, so we need to charge the prism at 3 stations. So, are they transferring her body somewhere? Interesting. Why do they want her body? Very good question. Prism Station Reset Protocol. If a procedure is interrupted, such as by a power loss or prism removal, the eye's operation will be paused. Simply restore power or reinsert the prism to resume. In case of emergency, the protective barrier can be removed by performing a full reset. Charge the prism at each of the 3 colored stations. Reinsert the fully charged prism at the eye. Wait for the barrier to shut down. Patient can then be assessed by attending doctor or mortician. Oh. Okay, I can't do any of this. I need to throw that switch when it's charged. Morgue. No, we can't go to the morgue. Alright. So we need to find this prism. We got our way through. Can't go that way. Put a bunch of stuff in storage.
So you can make yourself visible whenever you want?
It takes quite some effort. Forgive me for writing. In your coattails.
She can ride my coattails all she wants. Okay, we're in inner yard prosthetics craft and repair. Interesting.
It's jammed. Looks like rust.
Right, so we can't go that way either. There's a lot of stuff we need. Locker room? Locker room. Locker room. Letter from intern Dexter. Dearest sister, I can hardly find the words to describe what I've witnessed today. The treatment station I told you about? Revolutionary. Neurovascular regeneration, complete osteogenetic repair, synaptic reactivation, patients with catastrophic injuries, some beyond prosthetics, walking away as if untouched by trauma. It felt like magic. These cures are miracles, yet it's all rooted in science, first developed by Dr. Mercer and later perfected by Doctors Heinsleig and Lowe. They say it's just a start. They even speak of matter transferal, all powered by the eye's energy. You must bring your husband. Why, ask him to endure his pain any longer. Yours always, Thomas. Yeah. There's the arcane art and Lovecraftian stuff and medical treatments don't always go well together. What do we have down here? Access restricted by head surgeon due to ongoing malfunctions in the maintenance areas. Administration. And I need another fucking key. Okay, so this is all locked. Where the fuck am I going? Hold on. Alright, so we're here. Treatment room got us around to here. I can't do anything there. That's locked. Is it? No, we need to get over here. Where the fuck do I go? If I can't get there, is there a way to get there? Hold on, we're going to have to wander around a little bit. We can't get there without an item. What that item is, I don't know. Got the pharmacy. Don't feel like I missed anything, but there is another there. traverse that a little bit quicker, buddy. Now, down there is there some shit. We have to get out back. Come on, nurse. Oh, medical records. Okay. I missed that door. We can't get that door because it only goes this way. That only goes that way. That's all blocked. Hello, nurse. Yeah, she said hello to my shotgun. Down here. Or did I leave that there? Hold on. Nothing there. Nothing there.
There's the prism, but I can't reach it through the shield.
Shield is up there, so
Let's
I think
look around.
this, I think, deactivates that shield. Aha.
It's open. Go grab the prism.
The eye's operation has been paused. Reinsert the prism or perform a full system reset.
There's too many. Get out of here now.
There's way too fucking many. Way too fucking many. Way too fucking many.
Calvin, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just need a second.
I've never felt more useless. I can't help. I can't fight. I can't do anything but watch you suffer on my behalf.
I know, baby. But it won't be much longer till you're back on your body. I promise.
Attention, intern Dexter. The mirror doors are a new security system on the loan from the Miskatonic internal gatekeeping operation. Of course they are. Miskatonic. Anything Miskatonic's gonna be some interesting shit. If you need access, ask an authorized staff member such as Nurse Kitty. Do not attempt workarounds. Curiosity is a burden, Dexter. Let those with the right face handle the many things beyond your station. Dr. T. Lowe, head surgeon.
Such advanced security for a hospital. But why the secrecy?
Why the secrecy indeed? Oh, okay, we'll have to take a look at that. I'll have to take a look at that. Yeah. Cindy, we'll talk now. I don't rate your waifu. I think Cindy is doing a 12-hour stream coming up and she's got a rate your waifu thing. Interesting thing. What the Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was.
What on earth is that?
Bad news.
Yeah, I didn't like whatever the fuck that was.
It's jammed. Some rust.
Rust, and it doesn't look like it's going any further. I've considered doing something similar. What we got here? Manipulation. Can't go in. That does not look healthy. Maintenance area. Oh, that is not good. There's something down here. Definitely something down here, and that's not good. I don't like it down here. What do we got? Looks like there's gold. Okay, I think I see a pattern here.
What was that?
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, he's got the star head. Brain depository. Ooh, they got another brain depository. Slip after 5 p.m. Slip brains to a slot in door. That's a rather small slot. You're supposed to slip. This has a brain in it, and it's supposed to slide in through there. There was a brain thing in the first one, so brains in jars and whatnot.
Oh, that looks useful.
Yes, it does. It does it indeed. Now, how the fuck do I get in there? Oh, the rusted lock. So hopefully we'll find something with the rusted lock to deal with. Morgue Workers Memo. Dear Dr. Lowe, it is with some concern that I must report that, of late, a large number of deceased through my doors have been missing a brain. Not a head, not a skull, but the very organ itself. I suspected that someone is using the eye and prism to perform unauthorized operations. Yet the brain depository is empty. There has been talk of going-ons in the chapel, but I cannot believe the Father Nathaniel would have anything to do with this. I feel the specimens are traveling far beyond Ackley's walls. Please investigate. Yours truly, Dr. Alan Halsey. I wonder if that's where all these...
Before the Slither, there was something very wrong here.
I wonder if there was... Oh, there's another ERC. There's 2 ERCs here. Cool. Should be able to find 2 pens then. Makes me wonder if all the brains we found in the first one had something came from here. Oh, what do we got here? No. Okay. Not entirely sure why we're pulling these bodies up. Ooh. Okay, I'm not gonna knock you for giving me ammo. Two chemicals. No, we're good on that, whatever that is. We got stuff over here. Ah, interesting, interesting. Night ore. Gunpowder.
God, it's a face, just like on those mirror doors. Can you unlock it somehow?
Oh, I can interact with the item. That's fucking cool. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Damn. This is a hell of a fucking lock, chat. But this is actually fairly cool. That was fairly cool. That was pretty cool.
Please don't touch that.
What is it? Who are you?
It's a work in progress. I am Dr. Thaddeus Lowe, head surgeon here at Akeley. Skinning a face is a delicate procedure, so I would appreciate it if you did not interfere. As would dear Kitty, my patient. Lovely woman.
Why would you do this to someone?
The forefront of medicine requires experimentation and study. She is still alive, if that is your concern.
Stop. Just tell me, upstairs in the theater, what have you done to Faye?
Faye? A most fascinating case. But her predicament is not my doing.
What rot. You're the head surgeon here. You're telling me you haven't a clue what the Slither are up to?
Oh, I know exactly what they're doing. Your so-called Slither are preparing her, so she may cross through the Eye and travel below.
The Eye?
A doorway. From one place to another. She must be special. It is a rare honor.
And you just let it happen?
I observe. I contemplate. Intervention rarely serves the pursuit of knowledge.
Is it just me, or is there some sort of like undertone to his voice? Like there's a otherworldly power behind his voice when he talks and says certain words. Or am I just hearing things?
Although, if I may,
stay back.
Your presence here is notable. Perhaps you too are special.
There it is again. Yeah, he does.
Your actions have drawn attention. The Slither do not tolerate interference.
Is this you?
No. But I will watch with interest as you try to survive.
Alright. I got them, so we need that face. Oh, we do get... Okay, we can take it now. Wait, hold on. Chemicals mixed with herb and gunpowder. I don't... Well, let's come back to the item. We need this. This is a human face. Oh, yep, that is completely skinned off her face, completely. We need that. And, oh, there's a safe room. This is what we needed. Now, at the current, I'm going to put the shotgun in there for a second. I'm going to collect these other dealios. I don't think there's anything else in here, is there? The yard. Yeah, I have to go all the way back out to the yard. There it is. A lot of bloodworms. I don't like that. Okay. Okay, cool. Now we got this. We will need these later. Active work because we will need that. Oh, that's his face. Oh shit, we're gonna have to skin his face. Oh damn. I wish I could craft from here, but I think... No, I need 2 of the herbs for that. Alright, we got that, so how do we get the... Oh, that way. Lower yard. Oh, fucking bear trap. I was not paying attention. I could... Oh. Oh, I'm lucky I didn't step into him before. Shit.
Maybe we just found the key to getting through those mirror doors.
You are not Nurse Kitty.
Oh, no. Put it on the nightshade.
I was about to say, don't put it on your face, dude. That is fucking disturbing. Oh,
that was disgusting, eh? Even for me.
That was, yeah, that was grody. Alright, so we'll need something for the rest of the lock. There's stuff in there I want. We have the mirror door open. What is next? Probably the other mirror door. The other, oh, what is that over there?
Wait, Cal. There's something powerful in here.
Yeah, I saw it. What is this?
You see it, don't you? Through the nightshade.
Okay.
Some sort of symbol?
I think those are connected.
Note it down.
We can't go that way because we gotta go the other way. Or water closet. ERC activation pen. Alright, we need that pen. Hold on. Back downstairs. Careful of the bear trap. Gun 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. We'll collect that for now. That ERC pen we can use. A little bit of running around. But we can use that ERC pen right away. So I love how the lock works. I actually don't know what's in this one. I know we got the compensator for my 1911 out of the first ERC box. So maybe we'll get another attachment. I don't know. But it's a chemical lock, which I like the concept of. It's actually very interesting. Extra storage. And ammo. Good thing we grabbed that, because now we have extra storage. Which I've been starting to have just a little bit of an issue with. Having 3 large guns kind of affects things just a little bit. Right. Okay. Keep the pistol. The pistol's actually pretty decent. If I could find a compensator for the Tommy gun or something, that would be great. It does have a bit of a spread. I like the Tommy gun, but it does kind of spray a bit. Looks like we can only go up or forward. So let's go forward. Central steel case, atomical theater park. Oh, we could use all that. That opens up everything over there. Therapeutic garden. Well, let's take a look. Oh, hi there, you little bitch. Come out, wherever you are. You piece of Charlie motherfucker. Oh, he did it. He hit the trap. Yep, fuck you. You try to sneak around me, you little bastard. What do we got here?
Another symbol. It feels not of this world.
No, that's definitely not. Okay. We got another symbol here. Those are definitely connected.
Cal, I think we have a full set. Should we head to the station?
Probably could. Doesn't look like it can go that way. I was hoping I wasn't going to catch that, but apparently I was going. Looks like we have to go back. I don't have the means to open a rusted doorknob yet. Can't go that way. And there's obviously something over here. They did a really good job with how this is all done. Workshop.
Oh, they used to make prosthetics for veterans here, to give people some sense of normalcy.
Right there. Those are MRI scans, but I don't think they use an MRI to get these. I think they just slice those people's faces off to get that. It's a lot of what is this?
It looks like Thaddeus used this workbench to repair his masks.
We're going to need to repair a mask. Anti-rust acid. We need that. We need the anti-rust acid. Oh, what the hell we got here? Zapara, whatever direction. Zaporizhzhia direction. June 18th, 2022. The task: laid the unit out. Zerhai found mines along the route, reported them to command. Okay, so this is under artillery fire, a full reconnaissance was impossible. He walked first, guiding the man away from the mines. He stepped on the hidden one and was blown up. He lost a limb. He joined as a volunteer in 2022. He hit a mine during combat mission in the 2023. What? We got some time travel bullshit going on? Oh, there was a little bit of that in the first one too, if I remember. Oh. A fellow soldier ran to help. They didn't know at first it was a mine or an airstrike. The fellow soldier also hit a mine. Both lost a leg. 2023, 2022. Yet we're in what? Is it 1920 something? 1929? No. Wait. What the fuck is the date here? Hold on. $1929. It is 1929. And we got some stuff from 2022 here. And 2023. Oh, wow. Edema felt responsible. One torn a leg, the other already gone, no tourniquet applied. He hopped across the minefield, got behind the wheel of an old vehicle, and drove to his unit. Over the radio, his comrades wouldn't have understood where they were. He drove barely conscious. When he arrived, he shouted that his friend needed saving from the minefield. The men went, others started treating Dima. While he drove, there was no pain. It came after, once he had passed on the information. His friend was saved. 2025? 8/5/2025. What the fuck? I am a musician, originally from Mariupol. I joined the Territorial Defense Forces together with my friend, where I served as a FPV drone operator. Just 8 hours before it happened, an enemy drone destroyed our car only 20 meters away from us. It was targeting us but missed. Jesus Christ. Now I hopefully they touch on this. How? Yeah, it's 1929, but we got medical reports from 2023, 2022, 2025 with X-rays. I don't think they were able to do X-rays this good back then, but maybe they could have. 2024. These are all another 2024. 2023. Yeah. These are all maybe that doctor. Yeah. Fascinating. That's fascinating. Hold on. We got we'll have to come back in here for a second. There's gunpowder. Alright, so we need the acid, but I need to not. We have to go take this stuff back to that safe room. Damn, I like that. The time travel aspect, because they had that with the brains and some other stuff in the first one. And it just kind of throws you for a loop that these things can transcend space and time. Now I need chemicals. I can make 2 regenerative. Oh, I can't make them because it won't let me. Handgun, some machine gun. Regenerative tonic on us, and the prism. we'll put these away. Yeah, okay, we'll do it that way. Damn, I like that. That was really cool. Coming across those x-rays and whatnot. That really gives the whole, these things can transcend time and just different. Alright. Now we need that acid. We need this. Because we'll get that gunpowder too. Now we need to go downstairs. We only need to do that to go into there. But we do got that other room we want to check out. So we'll go check out that other room on the other side in the basement because it does have something that could be useful. And maybe there's some more other stuff going on. Alright. Hold on, we will dump that off. We will need an inventory slot. We don't need the mask at the moment. This way. You guys can stay lying down. Oh, we can't go this way. Oh, we went the wrong way. Sorry. Wrong way. I forgot that collapsed on us. Not a big deal. Yep. Not a big deal. I went the wrong direction. But question, I think we only need to use this acid twice. Anti-rust acid. Now it looks good as new. Healing herbs. The combination lock. Alright, so we got a combination lock for this. That looks like a shotgun part. I don't know the combo. It'd take too long to brute force. I could brute force it. No, no tonguing. No tongue. No tongue. No, thank you. Okay. We use the acid, which is good. We'll need to use it up here as well. Yeah. And then we'll pick up the mask, get the face again. Because we'll need the nurse's mask to,
It's jammed. Looks like rust.
Look at that, shiny as new. And that is used, I believe. Yep, that's... Need the nurse's mask. Oh, what the fuck? Cutscene.
What the hell?
I don't know what that is.
Wrong, Cal. Run. Just run.
Fuck, I don't know where I'm running. I need to get that mask. I don't have the fucking mask. Run, right for run. Yeah, I am trying to. He's fucking cock blocking me. I don't know what any of that was. I don't know what that thing was. All I know is it tried to kill me. And I need the mask. Ah, fucking bastard. Alright, did we get anything? We don't have anything. Oh. There we go. Alright,
Kitty.
we still have Kitty's face. Oh, damn. She ain't looking too good. Oh, okay, what do we got in here? There's Kitty. Okay, we'll check upstairs shortly. Operating room. Looks like we can fuck with it. Is this another thing? Or is that just a lamp? Just a lamp. Old man face again. And that's the chapel. What's in the chapel? I can shoot through there, but I can't do anything else. That's a good test. We'll leave it at that. Memo, repairing the key. The latest key was split in two. Subject was not properly anesthetized and reacted poorly. Inconvenient but insignificant. Dexter, please allocate time in my work schedule to repair it. The prosthetics workshop has everything I need. Ah. So we'll need to repair a key. Oh. That's a different lock. Oh, this is cool. I like this interaction with this. I say this is actually pretty cool and unique. Cool, we got right half of her face.
I don't know what's worse, finding a whole face or just half.
Hey, sweetheart. Come here. Thank you. Come and get. Oh, hello. No, 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 no tongue, no tongue, no tongue, no tongue. No good on that. Bitch. Oh. Oh, thank you, thank you. Nope, nope, I knew it, I fucking knew it. Nope, screw these worms. Alright. Alright. Them little starhead guys are interesting. Though I need to figure out a way to get past them and shoot them in the back. Ooh. That gave us more map. Head surgeon's office. Again, locked by his face. Nursing station is locked, looks like. Outpatient. Note with digit 3. Lois nuts. If I have to hear Thaddeus say my brain is valuable one more time, I'm going to scream. He's convinced he's some kind of genius. Chosen, he calls himself. He says it's all for the advancement of science, but I'm not sure what science he's even talking about anymore. Some of us are beginning to wonder if he even cares about the patients or if it's all about him and his precious head. My brain is valuable too. Hastily written addendum. If it comes to that, 3 is the second digit. Not sure what the fuck that is.
Hello? What the hell is going on?
That's nice when the lights just turn out on their own. This chap. Miriam, if you're looking for the Cadesis key, I think Kitty had it last. She was locking up the west wing before rounds. Check the staff room. You know how they always leave it on that table. Staff room. Observation board. That's not open either. Oh, it's that key. Okay. Shit. Another one.
Well, this one's
Purple.
pink. Must be for another station.
Okay. Not with the digit 3. There we go. That fucking thing again. Alright, you fucking bitch. Fuck. Bobbing around like... Alright, we need to make a mad dash to the staff room, which is all the way over there. Okay. Alright. Off we go. Staff room is this way. That thing is hunting us. I don't know what it is. I really don't know what that thing is, because I... And that's the last woman mask.
Kitty.
Yep, we now have a slot open. Another station. Staff memo incursions. Staff, it has recently come to our attention that some of you are concerned about the arrival of a bipedal entity of dark matter stalking the corridors of Ackley Memorial. So that thing stalking us is dark matter. That's not good. Please rest assured that this is an expected side effect of our work with the eye, and a testament to the power of our technology. Should you cross paths with the creature, you need not be alarmed. It appears drawn to people of particular significance, and I am confident that this does not apply to anyone working at the hospital. Wait patiently for a moment, and the entity should proceed on its way. On occasion, the creature produces hardened obstacles in its travel. These can be broken with kinetic force, or will dissolve of their own volition with the passage of time. Should you be tempted to confront the entity, note that while it does retreat with violence, the effect is only temporary. Ackley Memorial encourages staff to avoid conflict and accepts no responsibility for any staff member maimed, mauled, or otherwise incapacitated as a result. Dr. Thaddeus Lowe. Folded note. I see him whispering to the brains. Not about them, to them. No mouths move, yet they listen, nod, respond. I swear I heard one laugh. Dr. Lowe's hands were cold today. Too cold. His eyes don't blink, and there's this buzzing sound. Patients vanish. No records, no bodies, just empty beds. If I speak up, will I vanish too? Okay. That must have been Kitty. Oh, and, this must be Nurse Kitty, as she has no fucking face. Apparently he skinned her face right here. Oh, we got the key. Hi, Nurse Kitty. Alright, okay, that was disturbing. So now we have the key. Well, we can go to the pharmacy. Oh, you fucking bitch. No. We're not doing that. We are not playing that game. You can actually go down. Yeah. Down to the pharmacy. Nope, fuck that. The entity's there. Yeah. Nope. I'm good. My Lifesaver Kit. Herbert Wesker's patented Lifesaver Kit restores health completely. A Lifesaver Kit. I could use that. Close quarters. Lost Letters, The Coming Rain. First came the gentle rain. We didn't realize its foretelling of pain. Its whispers curling, the memory gnaws at my brain. Shattered rights are soul-stained. In this mad world, only the mad are sane. Answers you seek on the train. Searching for them wraps you in chains. One which you can only struggle in vain. Madness is truth, if you remain. Death it sings of sins older than Cain. You cannot stop its coming rain. At least we get stuff to make ammo. I hear you, I just don't want to engage with you at the moment. Save me, Father Nathaniel. Yellow.
The yellow one. It must be for the third station.
Yeah. Alright, so we got yellow. We got yellow, we can put that there. Organize these just a little bit. Alright. So those are connected there. That actually looks like a yellow lantern's ring right there. That's just me being a nerd. Alright, alright. So we got that down there. Alright, so where are we? General Ward. The fuck was that? I did not like whatever the fuck that was.
What was that?
Probably just a dog.
A dog?
Yeah, a really sick dog.
Not a really sick dog. No. It's not a sick dog. No, 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 you motherfucker.
There's my next nightmare sorted.
That thing was something else.
don't know what the fuck that was. But it was another boss fight, and... that was, I don't know what the fuck that was, but yeah, yeah. That, yeah, that was interesting. That was horrifying, whatever that thing was, and, yeah, prosthetics lab. Don't have the chemical for that. Few dead bodies. Prosthetics research. Another one. Okay, what do we got here? Ooh. I actually like these puzzles. These are actually fairly cool. That's a fairly cool lock mechanism. Now we need to combine those two with that one item.
We got both pieces. Now, where was that workbench?
Upstairs. Which should give us a... oh, that's cool. They just gonna meld it back together like it was... oh, it's like a scar.
Good as new.
Interesting. Oh, there's lore over there we need to grab.
You are not Father Nathaniel.
Oh, I was Father Nathaniel.
Greetings, Nathaniel.
He got his face skinned. Note with the digit 0. If you're reading this, run! Leave this forsaken place. The head surgeon is not human. I saw it with my own eyes and heard that horrible buzzing with my ears. Got that rifle from Alice. I have to stop him. That thing, or no one else will. A 0 is a hand drawn on the side. Black Reef long shot. Okay, hold on. We'll have to come back to that. Run! Yes. Alright, we need to go collect a couple things. So we can make some things. Alright. We need to go back down. Oh, hey, Doc. All right. Back here. We need...
Colleagues, please assemble at the wireless room for consultation. We need to tune into the right frequency. This timeless dawn defies explanation. We must unveil the origin of the flood.
Lost letters. Goodbye, Maria. My dearest Maria, I hope this letter finds you well back in Texas somehow. I'm sorry to say that this will be the last letter you ever hear from me, my love. I don't want to trouble you with the details of my demise, but feel it necessary to warn you nonetheless. Stay away from Arkham. It holds dark, alien things that I once thought only dwelt within the darkest nightmares of mankind. I was wrong. Goodbye, Maria. I love you.
Cal, did you hear that? The origin of the flood.
Yeah, I don't really care at the moment. We're going through and collecting things, and... General
Who is
Ward.
making these announcements? Should we pay a visit to the wireless room?
Probably. Not with the digit 0. Not about the wireless room. Those are connected, definitely. Now... Let's get to that pharmacy. I want to come back and get that rifle. I don't have room for it, and I have a bunch of stuff. I saw that. We still have this dark matter entity in here somewhere. Hi, buddy. I have no issues with you. I leave him alone, he leaves me alone. Alright, so... I'm going to put the Tommy gun away for a second because I don't have any ammo for it. Oh, alright, alright. Thank you. Now we should be able to get that rifle. Oh. There we go. That should. One thing, I actually... Oh, we can move stuff. Hold on. I'm retarded. I knew I could move stuff. Reorganizing it myself. Now I gotta go back all the way up. Oh, that's... This rifle belonged to Martha Keene, famed for making impossible shots.
That's a big freaking gun.
Obtain the rifle. That takes up 3 slots. Got 5 rounds with it. I don't want to use it yet. Alright, this is done. There's stuff in there. We gotta go there. Over here. Yeah, we can go this way. Go back over there. I want to collect as much stuff in here. There's a way in there from General. We'll see how that is. I should go to the pharmacy. Where is pharmacy again? That's storage. Pharmacy's over there. Shit. Oh fuck, let's just make our way over there. I want to go to pharmacy and get rid of this key. Yep, you can fuck right off. All right, those guys apparently are
These
very
glyphs,
persistent.
They resonate with the eye.
Yeah, they do. All right, so we got another glyph. We will put that right there. Tie those together. Anything else in here? Or was it just a glyph? A glyph in the heel. Oh, wait, hold on.
If you're hearing this, then you're still here. Good. Now sit back and let Mushroom Jack tell you about a man named Michael. One day, Michael was hiking upon a lonely cliff top that was home to many caves. When in curiosity he meandered close to one, he awoke a beast of nauseating and objectionable form that pursued him in bloodlust down the mountain. Michael ran for the safety of his cabin, but felt it growing nearer. He drew his pocket blade and cut off his little finger, hoping that while the beast ate, he could put distance between them. But before long, it caught up, so he drew his blade again, and this time cut off 2 fingers. A hand was next, and then a foot, then the other foot, and a forearm for good measure. But the creature was unreasonable, and it seemed nothing would sate it. At last, the cabin appeared, and Michael staggered to its shelter. And there he laughed, for he had no hand to hold the key, nor eye to see the lock, nor leg to reach it. And the beast laughed too.
Damn. That's an interesting story. Alright. There. Okay, we got some ammo. Okay, everything's here. There's the ERC chest. Interesting story. It is an interesting story. Alright, we're going to run across reception. I hear you. I don't care. Now we're in reception, so we can go to...
You are not Father Nathaniel. Greetings, Nathaniel.
What do we got in here? Alright, hold on. We need that shotgun. Or that submachine gun. I don't have the submachine gun on me. One quick thing. We're just going to deposit it. I'm pretty sure that another ERC crate has something where has another pouch. Actually fairly positive it probably does. That seems to be a thing it's been doing. Which is great. If the ERC crates have inventory expansions, that makes it much worthwhile to find them. And get such expansion. Oh, fuck. Oh, this ain't good. Damn. Lost letters, deja vu. Free my festering soul and let me feel. Eyes without purpose, I now see the truth. Tear my mind from my flesh. Score my flesh-stained soul. Phantoms of nothing, we are born to die. Filth in the eyes of our eldritch lord. Free my festering soul and let me feel. Oh, please, I wish to return. Free me, let me return. Free me and rejoice. What do we got over here? We got a... God I don't like all these crates here. Yeah, I'm not liking all these crates. They're great, cool, but something's going to kick off. I can already tell. Yellow.
It has such an unsettling energy.
Hell yeah, what's going on here? Another symbol. We got two. And this is the yellow one, okay. The unsent letter. To His Reverence, I write with grave concern. There is something afoot at Ackley Memorial. Something blasphemous. The head surgeon, Dr. Thaddeus Lowe, has perfected a technology that heals patients in a manner that seems impossible. They call it the Eye, a crack in the ground that emits a sickening red energy. I fear to tread too close, but I know in my heart it's evil. Should you not hear from me again, I beg you, investigate the hospital. Something unholy stirs within this place. Father Nathaniel Pierce. Yeah, he wasn't wrong, and he got his face skinned for it. So, Prism System Plants, the chapel, basement, treatment room. So the basement has the other one we need. Treatment room has the blue.
Look, there are 3 stations. The treatment room, chapel, and basement. I'll make a note.
So, Prism. There we go. One of those gives me a little bit of insight. Hold on. That's not. We got gunpowder that. I will need to come back to you. I'm going to need to collect all this material. So we'll have to make a quick run back to the safe house, deposit some stuff, and come back. Stuff to make ammo is precious. That can go there. We'll store both of those here. We'll come back. And hopefully that thing does not come back for a little bit. It seems to like to haunt certain areas, so we're probably safe for a minute. I want to say we are, but I could be wrong. Get gunpowder. And that's crap. Rifle is that. Everything's here. We got the yellow. That door doesn't open. Does it? Huh. There's another way into that door somehow. Which probably happens when I energize the eye. Alright. A bit more ammo. To make rifle ammo, I need 2 and a chemical. Okay. Not entirely sure how well the rifle works, but I'm assuming it hits hard. Now we need to go to the other place to use that base. Now we got gunpowder, chemical metals, regular herbs. Oh, I regenerated, huh? got that other kit, so we're good. Alright, so now upstairs, we have to go upstairs. This thing. Fuck. Hold on. I did not realize they were congregating up here so much. Aha. Alright, that thing disappeared, so that's good. Nope, it's still here. Oh no, it's down there. It is moving around. There you go. Alright.
You are not Father Nathaniel. Greetings, Nathaniel.
What the fuck was that? For Ackley windows, questions linger. When Erica Kaw kissed her husband goodbye on the morning of December 23rd, she didn't realize it was for the final time. Dr. Milton Crow went missing from Ackley Memorial Hospital, along with two of his colleagues, in an accident that is still yet to be explained. Ackley has long been at the forefront of medical science, and with that, of course, comes some risks, says Dr. Thaddeus Lowe, head surgeon. A hospital source speaking on condition of anonymity elaborates. They are experimenting with something called the Eye, a round structure on the ground that emits a mysterious red energy, which they are using to regrow limbs. It's miraculous. For Miss Crow, that's cold comfort. I just want answers. Alright, we are medical records. On the way to the wireless. The last yellow symbol.
These symbols, what do you think they mean?
That's actually a good question. I don't know what they mean. We got the last one. That means we can solve that. We have the last symbol, so on the way to the wireless room. And
an esteemed colleague joins us. Come. We have learned the signal from outer space, but are struggling to triangulate the correct frequencies.
Are these brains talking to me?
Hardly the weirdest thing to happen today, is it? Let's find out what they know about the flood.
Cornelius Wright, Ambrose Pence, Silas Dunwich. Fuck, it's talking brains again.
The secondary frequency is higher than the primary. The primary, well above 20 hertz. And whatever you do, don't believe a word Pence says.
Huh.
Some say the primary frequency brings bad luck, especially on Fridays. It's between 10 and 20 hertz. The tertiary, it's exactly double the sum of the first two. Oh, and Dunwich, he's half correct.
What?
Round the primary frequency to the nearest 10. Cut it in half, and you've got the secondary. The tertiary must be under 30 hertz. As for Wright, he's always wrong.
Yapping brains? Yeah, yapping brains with something about a fucking frequency. Alright, I don't know what the second frequency is higher than the primary, is well above 20. The primary frequency is between 10 and 20, and some says it brings bad luck, so it's 13. Primary frequency is 13. Tertiary is exactly double the sum of the first two. Round the primary frequency to the nearest 10, cut in half, and they have the secondary. Tertiary must be under 30, as for Wright, he's always wrong. Okay, so primary frequency is 13. What he says. Don't believe a word Pence says. This is Pence, so I'm not sure. Oh, and Dunwich is half correct. There's clues here. I'm not entirely sure what the fuck's going on. So the tertiary must be under 30, but okay, so if primary is 13, we round that to 10, cut in half, that's 5. Tertiary is 5. The primary frequency is higher, but the tertiary is exactly double the sum of the first two. They contradict each other. The radio in this place is broadcasting strange things. They talk about timeless dawn and finding the right frequency. Even the original of the flood. Even the origin of the flood. So what the fuck are you okay? They're contradicting each other though, which is kind of throwing me off just a little bit. It's one of those stupid riddles. Wait, this isn't the radio show for what's his name? Secondary frequency is higher than the primary. Well above 20, but if the tertiary, there is no tertiary on there. It's primary and secondary. Wait, hold on. What's
Half of Dunwich's calculations are wrong.
13. 13. The tertiary is actually double sum of the first two. The secondary frequency is higher than the primary. Round primary frequency, get to the nearest 10, cut in half, and you get the secondary. So round the primary frequency to the nearest 10, cut in half, and you get the secondary is 5. Tertiary is... well, this... double the sum of the first two. 13, 5, that's 18.
Half of Dunwich's calculations are wrong.
18. 36.
The timeless dawn is nigh. The flood was just the start. The gate awaits the key.
Gross.
Okay, I got it right.
Guess we aren't finding out about the flood.
No, because why would it be that easy?
Huh. Maybe I got it right and that was supposed to happen? I honestly don't know. I don't fucking know. Okay, so... Well... Let's start collecting frequencies. I'll just ignore all that bullshit there. We need to go. Oh, we need to go down. Yeah, no. Screw you. I don't know why he's got such pressure. Fuck is chasing me. Alright, we're good on that. We're good on that. Locking the door. Bastard. Damn. Alright. Is that how that worked? Yes. Rifle ammo is 2 gunpowder. Combat. Oh, fuck you. Where was that other pet that's red there? Man, dude has got a fascination with me. He's got to fuck off. Okay, it's almost done. So. Cutter's Tomahawk. Melody Gray shotgun attachment allowing for pushing melee. Oh. Alright, you're not gonna let us look at it, so we're gonna look at this way. Damn. That's cool. That's a love look, that is fucking cool, okay. Wait, what did that say? The first melee attack after a shot is a strong axe cleave. Oh, interesting, I can combine melee and whatnot with this now. Alright. No, we'll just go like this. Okay. But I have to end it here. I can't go any further. What are we at? 23 right here. This is where we're going to end it. thank you all for joining me today. I was having fun playing this, and yeah, we're gonna jump back into this tomorrow. And damn, that's actually, hold on, we got the Eldritch Feats too. Let me go back to main menu. I'll take a look at those Eldritch Feats, because I can do stuff like that. But yeah, I am going to kick you guys all off somewhere, and I will check you guys next time. Thank you all. Yeah, I thank you all for joining me. And Mus, you're doing Helldivers, so I'll probably watch that later. So I will check you all next stream tomorrow and see what the hell's going on. Now we'll see if we can find someone to raid quick. Probably someone. We'll see what's going on.
Stream is ending. Artemis is off to stalk. Back to hell to hunt. The demon must collect. More souls to pay for the game he enjoys. I appreciate you.
Let's go say hi to Moomy today. Let's go say hi to Moomy. He's playing Destiny.
Mask off. Night air on the skin. The flamed windows. The spark fades. Artemis is off to rest before the next big hunt.
Just ask when you get into Moomy stream. Ask him about Destiny 2 lore. Just say, hey, fill us in on the Destiny 2 lore. I'll see you guys next time. You all have a great day.